Greetings, goblins. Hello. Hello, hello. I just need a quick moment to set up. Fix my hair. Looks good. Microphone is on. Webcam is on. I seem to be live. It says I'm offline on Twitch, but I also have a few viewers, so I guess I am live. I hope so. Are we live on Twitch? Twitch Goblins? The backend isn't working. We can hear you. But can you see me? It's like Lone Hey Nemo. I miss having hair to fix. Soon. I have a feeling I will be joining you soon in the Bald Club. Hello everyone. Hype, hype, hello, hello. Hype, hype, hype. Hello everyone. So, thanks to Self-Confessed Cynic for reminding me to actually buy some stash tabs this time. Though I went into the microtransaction shop and I was like, holy crap, there is a lot of stash tabs in here. So I got a little bit, how do you say, analysis paralysis. But at least I knew that the currency one would be useful. And you know, this is pretty great, being able to stack all of those together. I was already having a few, like, stacks. I had a few stacks of the blue ones. I mean, in hindsight, I could have gotten like some gem ones, stockable ones, some for essences and stuff, but it's fine. At least now no one can longer complain about the fact that I don't have stash tabs. Actually, I can probably dump those as well. Are those currency? Oh, and I have a greater jeweler's orb. I do not blame the developers, but I don't think currency is a great name. Maybe that's because I don't trade, but like well, actually, I was gonna say, isn't it more like crafting related? But I guess if you trade, this is what you trade with. But as I am a solo self-found Giga Chad, I'm gonna name it crafting instead. I already made it orange for crafting. Alright. Now I lost my chat. Here we go. The shards stack too and will auto-combine. Oh. Man, I'm gonna have so much stash space. Or like inventory space. Alright. But this I want to use. Oh, even Scroll of Wisdom. Beautiful. Can I buy anything for 40 Scrolls of Wisdom since there is that currency tab? Spending a quarter of the stream on inventory management is what we signed up to. Oh, leftover for PoE 1 most of the time. Right, that makes sense. So, goblins. We are going to finish the campaign today, and that's the reason why I'm starting so early, because there should be, we finished Act 4 last time, and if I'm correct, there should be 3 interludes, like mini acts or like short side acts to bridge into the late game, and this might be the last chance to do those. Actually, I have no idea if the next update will bring a new act or not. But someone said they might take upwards of 2 hours each, and I was like, oh, I need to start the stream early. So here we are. But we are finishing this today, and then I will be done with Path of Exile 2 for the near future. I will go next stream, we'll start another Diablo 2 challenge. But let's focus on this for now. I am enjoying the game quite a lot. Ooh, yeah, we did some crafting last time. Used a bunch of our Val orbs, and I think this one got a stat which I don't really utilize. And oh yeah, this one we lost like 200-300 armor when corrupt, or well, like when Val slamming it, which was bad, but it's whatever. Let's start with I think we found this from the boss, or at least very late in last stream. And now we have a 4th support gem for galvanic shards. And I know exactly what I want to put in there. Though I don't remember which level that is, so let's bring one of each. Rapid attacks 2. Nice. Fork, rapid attacks 2, living lightning, and elemental armament. Looks good. God morgon. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. There was an update today. The new PoE 2 season is confirmed to be on the 12th of December and reveal stream on 4th. Alright. Living Lightning still hanging in there somehow. Actually, yes, but now we're gonna remove it because I wanted to try I wanted to try something else. I wanted to try we saw something that looked really cool last time. Not that one. Actually, maybe it was a level 4. Lightning exposure. No, not lightning exposure. Penetrate. Supported skills. Oh, it's a level 2 gem. That's why I didn't find it. Then let's use this one. And see how we like that. I didn't really manage to fully confirm or deny if penetration can bring resistances to... Oh, can only be penetrated down to minimum of 0 by default. Oh, so you can't make negative. In that case, let's keep using Living Lightning, it's fun. Spirit Dex. Oh, look at those gloves! Isn't that exactly what we have been hoping for? I mean, a slightly lower life roll, but dual resistances. Cold and fire. Seems exactly what we are looking for. Nice.
What can I do for you? Let's deal. Impeccable offering. Oh, I'll gladly.
And I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty good to have such a clean inventory. Like, at some points I had like 3 columns full of, you know, shards and I don't know, other stuff. Let's see if they auto-combine or if you lied to me. They do. Beautiful. I'm just kidding, of course. I'm not sure why you would lie to me. Oh, my resistances will take a hit again. I would like some more cold and some chaos, but it's fine. Let's travel to Agham.
To welcome then.
Decent life and attack rolls too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can control click from any tab. They will automatically go to the right tab. That's great tech. That's great tech. Right. All right, let's see what we can do here. We are back in Agham.
I must time short.
Oh, really? Our old friend.
Wish I had better news for you, mate, but we need you. You?
By the week, what only our blood, that's all. Look, help us, God, of your own, should you stick to the carrots?
Oh, it's our old local hero.
Welcome back.
It is
knows
your
what
old
prizes
local hero. That's me.
I'm feeling better already.
Welcome.
Una. Bench. Double bench. Speak to Angie. Or actually, that we can ignore that. Travel to... Speak to... Oh, travel to the Scorched Farmlands.
Not a good idea.
Right. Ah, here we go. Let's see if our damage can still carry us through everything. You inspired me to play D2R again, and now I'm playing this same class in PoE 2. It's quite fun. Nice. Yeah, this is a really fun class. It feels very unique to play. Like, especially with moving around with the keyboard and then shooting. This is indeed a scorched farmland. We were not lying. Improves the quality of a flask. Oh, why not? Ooh, checkpoint.
Simple enough.
Ooh, twin crossbow. New crossbow time. I have a feeling we're gonna see more of the currency stash tab soon, if we now have unlocked a new crossbow type. Though I think it's gonna take a lot to improve our current bow. So we might need to wait for some more craft materials. Or, you know, just get really lucky. A little bit hard to see what's going on here, to be honest. But that's the beauty of a shotgun. You barely need to know what's going on. You just need to pick a direction and shoot. Elegant great helm. Yeah, this bow was a great roll. And I mean, most of my gear right now are 6 stat rares. And I'm sure not all of them are really good. Oh, I think I triggered a boss over here.
Glad I could help you set aside your differences.
Or 2 bosses, I guess. Oh, maybe they are here? No? Resistance Shrine, don't mind if I do. Heldra of the Black Pyre. And Isolde of the White Shroud. Ooh. I recognize that attack now. The Bone Corridor. I'm gonna keep focusing one boss at a time, even though last time I did it, people told me that that's a mistake. But I'm gonna keep doing it for now. Man, it shoots so quickly when you get a few insta reloads.
Together, you die together. How sweet.
Thank you, Crimson Ninroot, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Actually, after the boss fight, I meant to check out the new bow, see if it looks any good. Something really cool I noticed, let me stand here for a while, that I didn't expect, but that I come to appreciate, is that a lot of weapons, at least bows and crossbows, I actually don't know about the other ones, most of them have this inherent bonus stat, so it's not just about damage numbers or like, you know, the highest level is always better. This loads an additional bolt. This has a 21% chance to pierce. And that's a neat little, I don't know, extra feature or whatever. So I guess some of the lower level ones kind of have lower base damage, but this is a level 49 bow and this is a level 53 bow, and they have very similar damage numbers actually, so... Okay, longer reload time, but does load an additional bolt, so I think it ends up shooting more, I guess. I'm new to the Goblins and I've been binging your backlog, just dropped in to use my Prime, keep up the fun content, sir. Oh, thank you, glad you enjoyed the videos. Yeah, the base implicits lets you do a lot of tuning. Yeah, as if the crafting and everything else wasn't enough. Now we have to decide which base item we should use as well. Level blah, 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 blah. +5. +5. Wow. Wow. Big E physical ED. Accuracy. 13 accuracy. What is that? Like a T10? It is a T10. What a scam. What an absolute scam. Wow, this is a tier 2. +5 to all projectile levels. Holy crap. And then, you know, I mean, the difference it makes. 13 to attack accuracy and 5 projectile levels. Still worth regaling IMO. What? No way, right? This takes up a prefix. maybe you're right, but it doesn't feel great. Well, actually, you know what? When you said it's worth regaling, I thought that, you know, well, it's not gonna turn into anything anyway, but I have like 14, 15, 20 regals, so it's definitely worth doing. But, you know, my hopes are low. But I should definitely spend a regal on it. Because with +5, it can probably make up for some amount of that. $17, alright, let's see. 12 attack speed. I mean, both of those are very good suffixes. Good suff, bad pref. Yeah. Can it be saved by some really good prefixes? Probably, but we would need to get a bit lucky, I guess. Should we Chaos Orbit? Could be saved, but not worth investing much. The feeling when you're up so late you catch Zarfen live. Fix your sleep schedule. Just kidding. Glad you're here. But also, don't forget to sleep. Chaos is fun, IMO. I mean, this is big risk, big reward, because if we lose the +5 projectiles, the item is gone. But if we get rid of the accuracy and get damage instead... Okay, let's see the big reveal. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. An objective upgrade, but come on, man. What is this? That is so funny. Okay, let's do it again then. What's it gonna be now? 80 attack rating? Ah, now it got rid of the +5. Or am I confused? Maybe it got rid of the +5 last time. I am extremely confused, but
How
you
can I
know.
help?
Oh, I lost the +5 first chaos. Whoops.
Welcome.
Waste of a chaos orb. It's fine. 4 to 88. I'm not gonna. Well, or like I don't have any more.
How can I...
I'm so orb poor right now.
How are you?
This one could be good, but
Good luck.
Hi.
It is good to see you.
I think I should do this more often. But also, I don't actually know what I'm looking for, so maybe I shouldn't do this more often.
Hello. You'll be in my songs.
I look forward to coming back to this game in like a month or two and having forgotten everything. Holding Alt while clicking lets you open the shop and control the disenchanter. The Path of Exile 2 community is very passionate about using keyboard keyboard shortcuts, I've noticed. So we should look for megaliths. Ooh, I wonder, actually, when we get the new update, I assume there's a new league. And I wonder what the new league mechanic is gonna be, because I assume it's not gonna be the same, right? So we are losing the abysses. Or maybe they'll still be in the game actually, but not as common. Would be my guess. Valkyras, that needs to be strong, right? This is maybe a 1. No, it's not. Plays like a twin stick shooter on console. It does, it really does, and I like it. I think part of the reason why I've been doing so well with the Mercenary is that I've played a decent amount of like Super Smash TV and some other twin stick shooters. Well, I guess Super Smash TV, it wasn't a twin stick shooter, it was a D-pad and button shooter for the Super Nintendo.
Good day to
But
you,
it feels
partner.
very natural to me.
Surprise!
Thank you so much, Black Dragon, for 3 months of Prime. The shot hunt to whom it concerns. The shot hunt. Or I don't get the reference quite, but thank you so much for your support. This looks important. To open skill points, by the way. I wish there was a bigger icon or like a sound when you find that, so I remembered it better. Ah, precise. Ah, now I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what who it may concern. It's not very precise, no. I think we said we were going for crit chance, but I don't quite remember what the plan was. I just know that I meant to go for defensive stats, but it turned out that there aren't that many great defensive stats on the tree. Like, there is no flat resistances, or there are, but they are few and far between, like hard to find, or hard to get to, and grants very small bonuses. So I think we decided it's better to just focus on damage and utility from the skill tree, and then we try to craft some better gear instead last time. It feels like there should be a megalith here, or actually maybe this is the waypoint to the little circle thing.
No room. That's one down.
Ooh, tier 2. Oh, you like to see it. You love to see it, maybe even.
Me pockets are full.
Some desecration crafties. And you know, this stream we can completely guilt-free spend all of our currency on crafting, because the next time I play this game is probably not gonna be until the new patch or the new league, and then I'm not gonna have access to any of my old crafting stuff anyway. So it is very unlikely that I will use them if I don't use them today, right? Boar talisman. Oh, is it like a socket thing? Yeah, rune socket. Cool.
No room.
Alright, I'm gonna finish this mini event, and we need to go to town and get rid of some, or like empty our inventory. Man, there's so much going on, I can't follow. Man, I'm super slowed. Essence of grounding. Right. Let's go to town. There's a bunch of yellow loot on the floor that I can't pick up. Oh, yeah, you were finally going for the two-handed node. You are right. Oh, I was going for this one. Well, in that case, let's respec the last two.
How can I advise?
In my opinion.
We've all got regrets.
Let's respec those for a few K. This this was what we're going. You know what I'm saying. We go this way. Need overwhelm. Big number, bigger. More damage, less problem. So what would a armor base look like for me to want to start regaling it? I guess big armor, big life, and spirit. Or big armor or big life and spirit. $100 max life, 2 sockets. Well, I think sockets I can pretty easily do myself. And also, I just want to point out that
Good luck.
no one ever comments when I actually do control click on an NPC. I only get comments when I don't. Sell.
Good luck.
Oh, that's a nice amount of exalts. So let's... yeah, nice. It goes directly here, even though I send it to another tab. Great, but actually not good for... like if you want to do a challenge run. Or let me rephrase. If I want to do a challenge run, I want to keep like the gear completely isolated, or like the resources isolated from any other character, right? So I will not be able to control click if I do a challenge the way I usually do it. Ooh, Essence of Ice, big cold damage. Big fire damage. Let's sort our... Oh, this is great too. I have a bunch of cool essences that I haven't used. Maybe. I do want some chaos resistance, but 8 to 10 seems low. But this is good cold damage, this is good fire damage, and this is very good percentage-based armor increase, I think. You know what, let's just craft this ring real quick. Life regen, I don't love it. Because I would basically want to replace this one. I wonder if my build breaks if I... Oh, actually, you know what? I do not have Wind Dancer turned on, because I turned it off when I grabbed the screenshot for the thumbnail for the stream. Oh, lightning resistance and big lightning resistance. Now we're talking. Well, I actually do have lightning resistance kind of covered. Oh, maybe spend all the golden gambling, definitely. Oh, you can remove the affinity of the tab for challenge runs. You're talking about this. Assign stash affinities to force item types to be stashed here. Oh. Well, I clicked this box because it said currency and I clicked it. But I guess I don't need to click it. Thank you, Straylol. I didn't realize that. Even though I have clicked that button today. So... I'm not gonna do anything with this. A little bit lazy to throw it on the ground.
Don't think that'll
So
go down.
how much? I have 32k. But let's hold off a little while, because I'm not sure exactly what we're looking for yet. Gear-wise. Torchlight discussion. I think I might be interested in trying to make a video in Torchlight, maybe Torchlight 2 at some point. I think that could be fun as like a one-off video. And I have played Torchlight 2 before, using the Sorceress, or the Wizard, the Ember Mage, as they are called. And using some really OP spell that's like, it shoots out small projectiles that are homing, so they seek out their target, and also they deal all damage types, so like you don't need to care about resistances. But I only made it into Act 2, 3, I think I made it 2. I think I beat 2 acts, and this was many years ago, so I'm actually surprised I even remember how far I got. I'm also thinking a lot about, since playing Path of Exile 2 on the stream, I've been thinking a bunch about how to make, how I could make a PoE 2 video. But I would do it as a challenge, because that's what I do on the channel. And considering how long it has taken me to beat the campaign, and like I'm not completely done yet, but like it's taken quite a while to beat the campaign with this super powerful character. imagine if this was a challenge run and I like had a really gimped character. This would take so long. So I'm a little worried about doing a challenge run in PoE 2. Like I'm a bit worried about the time investment. Like I wouldn't know what I am getting myself into with a PoE 2 challenge run. Yeah, imagine if you were a melee character too. Yeah, I've been saying that a few times. Like I really feel like melee characters has got to have a hard time compared to this. Oh, actually I can see... Oh, this is good tech. So I still have one to activate in this direction and one in this direction. But how can there be one in this direction? Or maybe it doesn't have anything to do with that. Maybe it's not aligned to a direction. Because here I did activate this one, right? Yeah, I did. Hey Zarfen, glad I could catch your stream. Been binge watching your D2R videos lately, even some streams. Oh, nice. I personally hate farming and grinding. My brain melts for it. Maybe that's the reason it's so satisfying watching others do it. Glad you enjoy watching me grind through the game. Glad you like the videos. So the last one is probably way down here, right? Because this one is still unlit, but there can't be anything up here. I'm having fun doing a punch-only run, super melee, bros. You told me about that last time too, I think, Sindri. And that is actually like the extreme version of what I just said. Like, I don't know, it feels a bit tough to play a challenge, and you know, a melee character might also be tough, might take a long time, and the punch-only one seems like the extreme version of that. But I understand that it is fun. I too really enjoy the super grindy aspect. Alright, let's see what happens here now. Should I stand there, or is it gonna explode like the boat? Ooh, just a boss. Oh, it is a Malthael from Diablo 3. Oh, this is scary. Oh, that was lucky. I walked into it by, you know, just randomly to see that if maybe I should click on it or something, and just made it in before the explosion happened. Kind of feels, I mean, I'm taking damage, but it kind of feels like this boss deals a little bit too little damage. But again, being ranged is great.
Are they spirits? What are they doing?
A challenge run from someone who barely knows the game is a fun angle to make a video about. It could be, but it could also be like I'm missing something obvious. Like I see Straylol talking about Holopalm. Holopalm technique skill node. And like imagine if I made a punch only challenge, but I never figured out what that is. Oh, she does lightning damage and the ring is saving you.
We'll guide you.
That makes sense, because in case you didn't see this before, lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. And that means that damage is rolled twice, and then it picks the lower result. And with lightning damage, which usually has a big range, that is super, super powerful.
It is good
So,
to see.
Sorry for insulting the boss. Return the darkness. Return to the darkness. Return to the darkness. Oh, in the scorched farmlands. Oh, Hollow Palm is a skill gem. Well, yeah, then it's not really a punch, right? Like, I envisioned the punch like
Glad I could help you set aside your differences.
this. Punch. I lost it. Melee strikes deal splash damage. Warrior side of the tree. That's cool. I wonder, I have something around me. I guess Mr. never pays attention to the lore or the dialogue. Is baffled by something happening. Ooh, waypoint. Return to the darkness. I can't really say I remember finding darkness. This seems like a little bit of a scam. Why is this black? You can use the checkpoint. I just did it, but even then I forgot I could. Thank you, Mr. Flower Bunny, for reminding me. Hollow Palm technique is no skill gem, it's in your tree. Well, then it counts, of course. Actually, let's look what it does. It should be over here somewhere. Oh, here. I know that this is the monk side of the tree. Can attack as though using quarterstaff while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff damage gain physical damage based on their skill level. More attack speed per evasion rating. Crit chance per 10 energy shield. This seems like exactly what you would want on a punch barb or like a punch character indeed. You know, some way of scaling your damage output without the use of a weapon. Am I super bright? I feel very bright. I am kind of bright. I wonder if I can lower my... Oh. I think my light was incorrectly set up. And I've been basically blinded for the first part of the stream because the light was so bright, but I didn't want to turn it down because I trusted that the settings from last time remained. Now I can see what's going on the screen. I thought it was just that, you know, we were hunting some kind of darkness, so I assumed everything was really dark, but I was blinded. Tier 2 crossbow.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Alright, Exiles. It works like this, right? A tier 2 crossbow is guaranteed to have higher stats on average, right? Like higher tiers of suffixes and prefixes. Now this is a level 34 bow, or actually this doesn't have a level requirement at all. But 14 to 56 base damage is probably way too low right now. 49 to 73 fire damage is good, but overall not a great bow. I am super bright. Okay, Mr. Smart Boy. But I forgot something in the skill tree. I went there also because I have a skill point. Okay, so I think this is the one we really want. 40% increase. I mean, both of those seem worth getting, but let's go for the big one first. 2 more levels. T2 fire damage roll. That's just a T5 roll. Actually. More Abyss guys. And I'm not really using my skill gems. No, my grenades. But holy crap, they are good. So maybe I should use them more often. Corrected. Yeah, just teasing. Oh, it's T2 on one-handers. That makes sense, that two-handed weapons should have higher damage, right? Like higher rolls. I actually really like that. So you weren't incorrect. You weren't incorrect. 119 life, dual resistances. 30 life, but also dual resistances and movement speed. Blah 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 blah. Like stun threshold, reduced chill duration. That seems bad to me, but it could be because I don't know what it does. Stun threshold. I mean, getting stunned would suck, but maybe that's a bigger problem later. Right now it doesn't feel like that big of a problem. Ooh, level 13 skill gem. Flask. $48, 43, 44, recovery rate and increased charges gained. I have no idea. Actually, let's see if there's some rings. There isn't a single ring. Let's see if there's any.
What have we got?
I don't know, something really cool. Oh, this looks like a big like very high physical damage roll and a high dexterity roll, but it feels like I don't really care about physical damage to some extent. Sorry, I did not mean to say that. It doesn't feel like I care about dexterity that much, apart from equipping gear. Crit chance. Attributes.
If you find a pint out there, don't bring it back.
Max mana and strength.
Hello.
Big strength amulet.
Be careful.
And also I am saying stuff out loud and clicking buttons before I look at chat. Yes, stats on raw weapons aren't desirable. Thank you for confirming. Good fish. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm so... how do you say it?
How can I help?
Tunnel visioned on needing 2 good stats, but maybe the physical roll alone, because this is a suffix, right? It is.
Till next time.
So I'm not as fussed about suffixes. It's a good crafting base. Man. Are we really going to go for it again? I guess we are. Already. Yeah, I like that. Maybe Regal first to see if it gets percentage physical damage. I was considering using one of those, but it really needs percentage physical damage, I think. Oh! What? 134? Hello? Alright. Ooh. Alright, so now we need to... now I need your help. Because now I'm so afraid of messing this up. But... part of me thinks that I need projectile damage. So should I... make use of this to try and desecrate such a modifier? Like, I can use this to desecrate a weapon, but the question is, should I force desecrate a suffix? No, you would want a prefix here. But I also really want levels of projectile skills. That makes up for the chaos on the +5, yeah. Creating a prefix is probably more desirable. Yeah, I mean, you're right, because even if I get +3 or 4 projectiles, if this rolls plus attack rating or something as a prefix, it's also no good. Oh man, it's so fun to craft in this game. They really got the crafting just right. Oh, this is not where I am supposed to be. And this is where I'm supposed to go. It's so much better than before 0.3. I don't think I got to craft much in 0.1, and then I didn't really play until this patch. But right now it feels really good. I mean, this is probably a decent fire roll. This would of course be good with lightning, but not with frag shards. The crafting is essentially controlled gambling, yeah, and maybe that's why I like it. Okay, I see some flat fire. Beastly bow. Actually, oh, where did it go? Oh yeah, I forget that you throw it in and then your friend grabs it back for you. Alright, only a tier 5 actually, but good damage. Now if we can exalt this to get like crit chance or actually attack speed, like attack speed and then +5 you know, what's it called? +5 projectile skills. Ooh, 12 life per enemy killed. Okay, one more chance. Reduced attribute requirements. Alright, that's a shame. Let's see, but the physical damage is beastly, so let's see if it's actually better. And I should remember that I have 1 to 40 lightning damage from sockets. But 521, 547, still better. And Gal Charge 900 galvanic charge damage. 914. Oh, it is still better. I mean, this would have been such a beast if I had gotten the good suffixes as well, but... Oh, actually, and this is without quality. I forgot about that. Ooh. And I mean, I can really shoot a lot, because it loads an additional bolt, always. And also I still have the chance to not consume bolts and stuff. So this helps it turn into a machine gun type of weapon. Well, not actually, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, I didn't have enough to fully... Well, we can do that. Actually, it's probably safe to get rid of this bow, but I don't quite want to. But it should be pretty easy to find a quality one for sale, maybe. 1 to 30 lightning, and then... Wasn't there a cold one as well? 9 to 15 cold. Actually, maybe one of those. Melee hit, no. Chance to cause bleed on hit. Is that good, chat? Is that good, chat? I'm turning into a proper streamer. Dex, Mad, Life Leech, Mana Steel, Intelligence. So it's basically between 9 to 15 cold damage or bleed. Only if you scale bleed, which you don't. You don't have blade 3 spec, so I'd say no. Alright. That can probably be sort of a... Not damage, but what you say. Like... in Diablo 2... Open wounds is great, and it doesn't need any support. But this is, of course, not the Diablo 2.
What have we got?
Qual. Let's buy the cheapest quality thing. It's this one. I mean, that trick is so useful. Thank you to whoever told me that last stream. So we can get one more. Kadank. Oh, 1130. 674. Wow, the quality increase did a lot. 124 to 329 physical damage. Oh boy. And I mean, once we find another Val orb, we're gonna Val it as well. Actually, I never used my free Val. But where is that though? Remnants of Val Artifice still remains. Do we tell him, chat? Tell me what? Show numbers again. Galvanic was at 907. Yeah, I think so. If you Val that now, you have some serious balls. Don't Val it, you can break the item. Alright. And randomly mess it up. I guess that's what happened with this one when we lost all of the armor. But isn't it Val or no balls in this game? Val or bust. Alright. We can at least use it for a while, I guess. Let's find an enemy.
I could help you set aside your differences.
I guess I need to find a boss, because the difference against these enemies isn't much. I was already one-shotting most. Alright. Where am I going? feels like I'm missing something. Return to the darkness in the scorched farmlands. Oh, maybe in the middle here. You know, this bow turned out to be really good, but when I was looking in my stash, I actually saw something that I really wanted to try. And that is that you want to head south, bottom left, right. Thank you. What I meant to say was that when we did the crafting, I saw a orb that I really wanted to try, and that is that that thing that creates up to between 4 to 6 desecrated modifiers. That seems really cool. So I might want to try that next. Oh, the Blackwood.
Something about this grove gives me the creeps.
Usually you valor no balls if you have a comparable one to where if it bricks. Well, then you don't have. That's not ballsy. I'm just kidding. That makes sense. I mean, I did save my piercing crossbow, which is still decent, but I would be very sad if I brick this one. And I don't even know what you hope for when you val, actually. Because even if you get a positive modifier, you really need it to be the right one for your build, right? Like for example, on my last bow, no, on my helm. Okay, let me just kill this boss. On this one, +1 to maximum power charges. That is an objectively positive roll from the Val. But it doesn't do anything for me because I don't use charges. At least not that I'm aware of. I might be, but I'm not consciously using it. Corrupting can increase values over the limit as well. Oh yeah, that's what happened on my freaking unique bow, where I didn't know I was supposed to quality and socket it before I valed it, and I rolled the unique bow with quiver bonus, rolled over the maximum possible. That was kind of funny. Big learning experience. Omen altar. Omen of gambling. Gamble purchases will have a 50% chance of costing no gold.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
And I have so much crap in my inventory. And another one of those. That is old news, my friend. Why do I keep picking up a bunch of weird... Never mind. So while this item is in your inventory, the next gamble will have a 50% chance of costing no gold and not consuming this omen. Oh, but it has a 50% chance of consuming the omen, I guess, then. Nice. Ooh, your next Exalted Orb will add 2 random modifiers. Well, now I really want to do some more crafting. I want to try the 6 desecration thing, and I also want to try... I also want to double dip on Exalted Orbs. Though actually... Isn't this one exactly the same as finding another Exalted Orb? Except it's slightly worse, because if it was 2 Exalted Orbs, you could choose to not use the second one if the first roll is bad. Crafting can get really addictive in this game. Oh yeah, I can tell. I can already feel it, and I barely scratched the surface, I feel like.
Simple enough.
This is a very cool area. Like the complete darkness that disperses. Oh, it's very good with greater exalted orbs. Alright, I've never even heard of those. But then I can see the value. Abyss really improved crafting, just wish the mobs from it weren't such a pain. Yeah, that is true. Desecrating... like the desecration mechanic feels so good when crafting. Like... of course it makes it easier and more powerful because to pick from 3, but it also makes you like the player feel like you're doing so much more, like, right? So I think it's both a great, like, it's good because it makes crafts better on average, but it also is a really fun mechanic. Greater exalts basically are tiered item drops, really powerful. Oh, I see. Well, now, then I definitely see the value of this one, because I assume greater exalted orbs are rare. So you're saying that we could, for example, take... this ring, that's not very good, but like the 7 to all elemental resistances base stat is pretty good. And then we use this one. Oh, I guess maybe you can't desecrate jewelry, but let's pretend we can. And then we desecrate this. It doesn't need to have 6 modifiers from the start, I guess. Like for this to work, would I need to have a 6 stat rare to begin with, or can I use it on whatever item and then still get up to 6, or do I need to have 6 on it when I use it? It gives you 6 mods anyway. Ooh. Diablo 2 feels left out since Zarfen has been playing PoE 2. Cue the distracted boyfriend me. Don't worry. After this stream we're back to Diablo 2. You missed Omen Altar before. Alright, let's go back. It's a good gamble on jewelry, good instinct. Alright, good to know. But then I need to find a jewelry desecrator first. I kind of wanted to try it on these gloves, just to get some strong glove rolls. But I can hold out and hope for another one. So I should look for one more altar, I guess. Are there a set amount of altars, omen altars, or is it random? Like, how many am I looking for? They seem worth the grabbing anyway. I think I found 2 so far. Build a ring could be very strong. Well, oh, I actually didn't finish the Abyss, so let's make sure to Abyss max them and hope for a jewelry desecrator. That's a lot of damage. Didn't happen this time, unfortunately. Greater Orb of Transmutation. Speaking of Greater Orbs... Elegant
My pockets
plate.
are full.
Which is worse, my helm or my body armor? I think my body armor is slightly worse, but it does have spirit actually. Oh, you always get 2 altars. So I don't need to look for more. But it was still good to go back, because I had missed a few Abyss guys. Body armor could use an upgrade. In that case, let's try Greater Orbing this one. 28 fire resistance. Fire resistance is not what we're hurting for the most, but... $37 max life. I think I'll wait. And I don't want to regal it, because I would like to use the big percentage-based essence. The armor percent essence. You can always socket runes for resistance. That's a pretty good base for crafting, is it? I think I need spirit and big armor. And right now it has neither. Right? Ooh, more abysses. But also, you know what? I should really do a better time of scouting vendors' inventories every level. Right? Greater Resolve rune. Alright, Intelligence rune. Elegant Greaves. I definitely incorrectly basically stopped caring about white armor pieces at some point, but with how many blue orbs I have, I should definitely have been more due diligent about crafting random white bases, I find. Hello, Mr. Onat. Hope you're doing well. No items to identify. Mm,
How's the
let's see what
clearing?
Renly has on sale. White elegant plate. 44% increased armor and 25 fire resistance. That seems like a solid base for crafting. I mean, better than this one, right? Since I am kind of armor maxing, or at least trying to.
Go well.
Alright, so if we use, then... this one. Oh, I can't double dip. I thought I could get double armor increase. Sub 100 life is kind of crappy on any piece at this point. Oh. I don't have 100 life on anything. In that case, let's regal this one. Hope for life or spirit. Lightning resistance. Though I think someone in chat had a good point. I could get resistances from runes, and my lightning is already sorted. But we can save it for now. This one I do not need to save.
Good luck.
I would exalt that armor once. Try res or spirit would be great. Alright, I can do that. Oh, I only have one exalted orb. Alright, I'm not going to. I'm not against it, but since I'm a little bit limited on supplies, for now I will hold off. Though I do have a gnawed rib. Or two. Or I could use my Omen of Greater Exaltation. You know what? We're here to use our stuff. Keep your exalts for the next crossbow craft. There's another permanent spirit increase to come by too. Alright. So just because I had to use an omen, let's make sure I use this. Oh, okay, it's pretty clear what it does, and then I will exalt this. Thorns damage is not great, but 23% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That is great. Right? And then I'll do that. Hey Zarfen, how is your day? It's good. It's good, it's good. Thank you for asking. You. 39 max life. But this, on the other hand, 44 base armor and 29 increase. So it doesn't have spirit or life, but it should help a lot against elemental resistance, right? Bleh, alright, you don't seem to agree. Thorns build pivot, here we go. Alright, you know what? Actually, maybe it's not actually that good, because now it has 621 armor. And that was what we had on our previous one. So 600 armor versus 380 armor. It isn't qualityed yet. But no spirit, no life. Double resistance. But not our... Like, we need cold resistance more, probably. No spirit, no life is rough. Okay, let's save it in the stash and hope to randomly find something else. For now. Yeah, I am kind of using the spirit. Well, I think that Windwalker or Wind Dancer is actually decently important for me.
How's the clearing?
Though, to be honest, I really don't have any idea, but it feels that way.
Go well.
But my crafting supplies are suddenly extremely taxed. Like, it's very easy to get a 3 stat rare, but after that... Though this isn't great either. Well, for now, let's kill some monsters and we can think about it. Oh, strongbox. Oh, well, this is a downside of not always having my my orbs with me, right? Is it shift click? It is shift click. We can have a couple with us in case we find another strong box. Can I regal it as well? I guess we're gonna find out. Ooh, a rare strong box. Thank you, JGM Weston. Why did it stop showing me your display names? Now I only see your, like, ats. So I want to say thank you, Joshua, but just in case I misremember, I'm gonna say thank you, JGM Weston, for the super chat. Crafting fun, thank you so much. Alright, let's defeat this strong box. New skill upgrade. I was pretty sure that you two, I used to see the your chosen display names in chat, but it doesn't seem like it right now. Okay, but could this be something? 225 armor, 120 max life, 13 magic find, double resistances and life regen. Though it doesn't have the 24% of armor, also applies to elemental damage. But it does have more armor even before quality. Still better. That's a nice chunk of life and armor. Insane life roll. Think you take it. Alright, yeah. And also it looks better. Like this looks like a fighter. This looks like more of a lizard man or shaman. Well, this also looks a bit funky, I guess. Val! I actually don't have a Val orb. But I do have the free Val thing left still. But it's very nice to find a 6 rare, just that's an upgrade, just randomly, as I just complained or noted that I'm low on crafting supplies. Though I should really remember to suck at it the next time I am in town. Took a lot of damage there. Lightning is not at the cap anymore, but lightning damage being unlucky probably counts for a good amount of resistance, so I think that was a good upgrade.
Too smart to fall for this again.
But just to be extra safe, let's... okay, never
We
mind.
swore our oaths to the first ones.
Oh. Is it a multi-boss fight? Is every boss... That's a lot of damage. Is every boss fight a double boss nowadays? Where did that full heal come from? Hello? Cheater McCheaterson over here. Ooh, more potential upgrades. Jade Tiara. Oh, he absorbed his brother because he didn't die within X seconds. Interesting. So I guess I should really... not rush one enemy. Explore Halten, so I'm not done, I guess. This game always looks like a ton of fun, but also terrifying to learn. It can be a bit complicated, but to be honest, you don't need to fully understand every part of the game, I think. And it is fun. So if you think it looks fun, I don't think you should let the complexity turn you off. And use the search function in the passive tree, because that is the most overwhelming part in my opinion. Find the Thane and Lady. Ooh, I've been live for 1 hour and 40 minutes and I still haven't finished the first interlude. I've done a fair bit of crafting, I guess, and other side quests. But I should probably really put a move on if I should have any chance of actually finishing the campaign today. But on the other hand, if we skip the loot, what's the point? So I thought I could go here, but it was a dead end. Actually, my least favorite part of this game so far is some of the indoor maps. Look how many dead ends and, you know, things to get stuck on there are in this place. It feels like the indoor areas are a little bit too... There's too many edges to get stuck on, or like the rooms are a little bit too small, the door frames are a little bit too narrow. It is a very minor complaint, but I think the indoor areas are a weak point right now. But maybe that's because I am a ranged character, so I'm just projecting that I can't do whatever I want all the time. Time for a town trip again, I believe. Stairs. What are stairs? Ooh, is that the lady? It looks like a lady-like. Oh, and a zoom out as well. All right.
All the things I expected to see. You made your bed. Now lie in it.
Oh, very similar to the, I forget their names, but the ones you fight in the, in like the mausoleums at the graveyard. Next hit is gonna cull him. Culling strike is pretty good.
It's an outhouse.
Another... I'm finding lots of safety... What you call them? Like safety... mechanisms for not missing ascendancies, which is good, I guess. Lesser jeweler's orb. To win crossbow.
Stay quick on my feet.
Please do not
Stay
be
quick on my feet.
decent. Travel to the refuge. So actually, maybe I don't need to be here. These so-called interludes are mostly bigger than an entire act in other ARPGs. Cuff D4. Yeah, well, when I heard you guys talking about the interludes, I figured it would be like one area and one boss, and it really has been quite... it's basically a full act, but... Well, it is a bit... If this is done now, it is a bit short, definitely, but... It's not like I've been feeling scammed. Of, like, on game length, I mean. 26 fire resistance. 10 max life. Well, we did get the max life roll, but... You know
You
what?
saved us
Something I
now.
want to try.
I'll place-
Oh my.
I kind of want to buy the highest tier of gloves. No, actually, the gloves are all right. What is our worst? Well, this is also okay. I was saying that I really want to use the 6 desecration thing today, but we can hold off for a little while, I think.
Who knows what prizes will deal? I'm feeling better already.
Don't need to use it before I really know. Probably left ring. You are not wrong, actually, but I don't have a jewelry desecrator right now. I only have an armor one, but you are probably right, and then I would probably use it on an all-res base ring. Okay, let's try to hold off until we get that. And also, I should probably craft a few... Well, actually, I don't really have anything great. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend one of my alks and try for a better sapphire. Well, 14% increased elemental damage. That unfortunately seems pretty good. Well, not unfortunately, but that means I need to... I forget what I was trying to say. 0.3 life regen per second seems a little low. Oh, and actually, you know something funny? I used both of my elemental runes in my bow for damage, so now I don't have any elemental resistance runes anymore. Allies in your presence. I don't have allies. Int dex, int mana regen, int max life, max mana. Well, this is kind of funny because this is the only thing I can put in. I should maybe have thought about that a little bit before. It is based on my max life, so 0.3% per second is not completely insignificant. But the plan was to use the elemental, like I was planning to use these runes for resistances, but I guess I failed to realize that it's gonna be very hard to not go for max damage, and those are the same rune.
We must leave this place. But for now, thank you.
Actually, let's see if this is an upgrade. Why do I have the options menu open? Attack speed with crossbows, blind with attacks. Seems alright, but isn't 14% increased elemental damage simply great? With the lightning anyway.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
$11.82. Well, actually, this has attack speed, which is kind of its own. What did I say? 1182? Still 1182. It doesn't say elemental spell damage. It could of course be the case that the 2% attack rating is exactly the same amount as the elemental damage increase. And I guess for science we should try a completely different one. just to see if the character UI is broken or if those are exactly as good from my DPS. No, it seems like they don't show up. Oh, if you open the skill tree first, you can open... Oh, right. I like this. You can open almost every... how do you say? You can almost open every menu on top of the skill tree, which is very nice. So now I have a energy shield gem, 1182 and 704. It doesn't show up here. Or here. It does show up on Herald of Thunder. All right. Lightning damage. Can I move this? No, I can't. Hold on. So, lightning damage, 120 to 394. Oh, it does go up. So the numbers here change. But the DPS does not change. What? Damage per second, 1144. And then I put in the attack speed gem, it goes up to 1165. And then I put the elemental gem, it goes to 1182. But this shows as 1182 all the time. Alright. Oh, it does change, but this number... Okay, this number bugs out for some reason. Alright. I'll give them a pass because it's early access. Actually, I realized I haven't upgraded my skills as far as I can. And actually... Oh, you guys, I don't need the 30 spirit on my armor, because 30 of that spirit is for this support gem. So I could change my armor to the other one. I mean, it still doesn't have the life, but like the spirit isn't that big, or maybe I'm underestimating the usefulness of this gem actually. It has seemed pretty good. Oh, Wind Dancer is probably not doing much since all your good armor is armor and not evasion. Oh, yeah, 10% more evasion. That makes sense. And in that case, let's do it like this. Let's stop using Wind Dancer and then put this gem in here. And then swap to this armor. Oh, on second thought. Oh, I can't. I actually can't wear the armor without the strength boost from this one. Alright, so that's the problem. I thought... Ooh, that's a problem. Alright, I can probably respec to meet the
What have you learned?
stats, but let's
At this time of year,
play the game for a bit.
how can I...
Yeah, I thought
Oh, here we go again. In the
I
arse
thought
end of
this
nowhere.
badass armor, like I thought the other armor just looked like this, but it was that I didn't meet the requirements. But I probably can respec out of some of my dexterity. Because right now we have a lot of dexterity from skills and from the tree. And like this requires 51 dex, this requires 92 dex, but I have like 130 something, right? Yeah, I have so much dexterity.
Quickly.
Oh, well, he's here actually,
New
so...
strategy required.
Alright, since he was standing there, but oh, now I don't have the... Okay, here's the chest. Chaotic gameplay. Ooh, but... I will do... How's my fire resistance looking? Oh, still maxed. But my cold is -5! But 23% of armor applies to elemental damage. So almost 100 life. Ooh, actually estimated elemental damage reduction against hit. I really like this stat. So basically 18% elemental damage reduction just from having this one. Alright, that seems really good. So I think this is clearly better. Even though it's missing a few things. And I guess scrap it up. Ooh, now all of a sudden I'm almost completely out. And actually, what do I even have to put in? 10% increased recovery from flasks. Okay, let's find some... let's find some runes. Look for a sapphire ring.
Welcome back, my friend. We do the slay them. An outcast's trove.
Oh, this is the gamble lady.
Quickly.
Did our scouts find you?
Moya.
The trade. I am not permitted. You come? What do you require?
This is... Ooh. Never mind.
You
I
have your
thought I
orders.
messed up, but...
Activate.
Here we are.
Why doesn't she sell me any rings anymore?
Do not wander.
Ooh, Interlude 1. One of the last areas has a rude merchant. But which is Interlude 1 though? Is it this one? Ooh, dark. Alright. Backtracking. Backtracking. Oh, and luckily we weren't gone for long enough, so the area is still discovered, or... Actually, I'm too lazy to... Actually, it's so funny that I do that. I was gonna say I'm too lazy to go and grab some orbs to buff the strongbox. And the reason that's funny, because the last strongbox which I used fully, if that's the right way of using the word used, or if you can only use that on maps maybe. Anyway, that's when I found this helm, which turned out to be great. And that was from the last strongbox, which I did upgrade fully before opening it. The ferryman. Any direction to find the ferryman, or is he just randomly hanging out? I guess I don't have that much unexplored. Or who knows? It feels like I shouldn't have that much unexplored. But here I am, going in a completely uncharted direction. Middle of the map. Thank you. So he could be here. Oh, and ferryman. Looks like we are close to...
Is that a hooded
Perfect.
brother or something?
Is this really the type of guy I want to do business with? It looks like he's gonna, you know, ask for my soul. Well, I might actually give him my soul for runes like these. Ooh, I mean, this is exactly what I want, right? I'm just gonna buy it all. Ooh, 11k, I'm very poor. Well, I'm not gonna buy those. So every level I can come back here. Oh, it's a one-time purchase, no restock. Alright. Yeah, all of a sudden I am super poor. 11k. But this was a good rune to get. And actually, maybe I should... Yeah, I should definitely... Well, in that case, the elemental runes I put in here, Greater Glacial and Greater Storm, wasted. But I need to put Greater Iron in here, right? Because the bow has such big physical damage. But then in the armor we can go for... It's funny that he didn't have a single glacial rune for sale. The thing I would have wanted the most. Keep lightning. Too late. But the thing is, I do not need fire or lightning, which is what I have, fire and lightning. I could put more armor in, but it feels like this is the type of rune I really want to save for a weapon as well. Save those for later. Alright, that's what I was thinking too. But that means that I still have an empty socket in here. So I did upgrade my damage, but not my defenses. Oh, I should not go back here. Mistake. Alright, let's do some monster killing. Dead mobs do not hurt. True. $12.77. So it's very similar to Diablo 2 then, because early on, a bit of flat elemental damage can be great, like for making it through the early to mid game. But like once you get to hell, unless you are specifically spec'd into elemental damage and have some sort of minus enemy resistances, you're much better going for physical damage in most cases. What area am I even in? Am I in the right area? Well, I assume there are no incorrect areas in the interludes. I think 590, 529 before any bonuses. Well, don't tempt me, game. I don't have the resources to craft another one anyway. Is level 13 skill gems the max? I think so. And I've looked at all of those, and
Plasma
I decided
blast.
none of them are shotguns,
Plasma
right?
blast takes a long time to charge, but deals devastating amounts of Siege Cascade. Fires a bolt at each enemy in the
Cool, but let's stick with the tried and true shotguns. Actually, I didn't use that. And I'm gonna unbind frag grenades, because I haven't used frag grenades in like 4 streams. And sometimes I accidentally click on the button and I kind of don't want to. Going to Chaldeum, yeah, it feels like it. Explore the pools of Katal. If you say so. By the way, I kind of like the fact that there's, you know, yeah, there's a random rune merchant that sells you a bunch of runes in an area unannounced. Well, in one way, I like it because you guys told me about it, but if I had played on my own, I wouldn't have found that guy. Waystone. Oh, something to do with mapping. It would be very fun if we at least make it to maps today. So I can see what's up. Yeah, but what I was gonna say was that, so I kind of like the idea of having those, you know, hidden merchants and stuff. But on the other hand, it could be pretty frustrating if, like, I didn't fully explore, and I would never have found the rune merchant if I played by myself. Cannonade crossbow, new crossbow. Someone said before I should save my craft stuff for my next crossbow, and I was like, there's not gonna be another crossbow, this is the end game crossbow. But now I am finding new bases. 23 to 90 damage. Short reload speed. 6 to 121 lightning damage. Plus 12 critical bonus. Well, I think physical damage is big, so... And I don't think I have the means to go for another bow craft right now. Like, I have no weapon desecrations, I have like 1 or 2 exalts. I think I need to play the game for a bit. Leave the crafting screen alone for a while. Like, at least for a couple of minutes. Ooh,
Good day to
jawbone.
you, partner.
Well, actually, I would really prefer a... No, it is this one. It's the rib that's for armors. But I would really prefer a jewelry one. But just to confirm, is there actually a jewelry desecrator? Thank you, Rislas, 420 for 4 months of Prime. Thank you, I appreciate it. There is, but it's rarer, alright. Oh yeah, the flash grenades, they are really good. I haven't been using them much. At the start I didn't use them because I wanted to be a shotgun purist. But then I didn't use them because I already had too many buttons to press. But I have started throwing them out every now and then. And they are very good. Like the stun and the blind. And they also do perfectly fine damage. Actually. Oh, we can get this now. More stun build-up, 40% increased damage, reduced attack speed, but that's fine. $14.45. Alright, that made a difference. If you're scaling elemental, I think you want flat L or flat lightning. Yeah, I'm not really... The thing is that I am using the lightning shotgun almost always, because that is my group clearer, but against bosses I use permafrost bolt to freeze them and then frag rounds for DPS. And I still think that my AoE is my strong point, so I would rather have a stronger frag rounds. Yeah, I think so. Maybe I could, maybe at this point I could actually build my lightning shotgun to always use only that, but...
Maybe next time.
Another Essence of Flame. Two checkpoints, very close to each other. You know what? I'm too lazy about not picking. I'm not picking up everything I should. Oh, I like this actually, because I have been slowed a couple of times and I have not enjoyed it. That's also pretty good actually. Well, I haven't been frozen like ever, so I'm gonna pretend like that doesn't really exist. Boom, 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 boom. It's been a while since I found a like a gem quality thing. I wonder if those are really rare. But I did find a couple of pretty early into the run.
Serpent clan sure made a mess of this place.
You're going to love the next area. Can't tell if that is if you're genuine or trolling me. Oh, is there gonna be another big room of those guys? Well, in that case, I will probably love it for lightning shotgunning everything. Claw Viper Temple. Can never get rid of those damn snakes. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? The druid entering the Claw Viper Temple. I think it's the druid anyway. Level 5 uncut support gem. That would be my first, I believe. Ooh, and another. It's been a while since we found a like a gem too. A 16% increased damage while having a charm active is interesting, but too complicated for a guy like me. Like, I can tell you with confidence, I have no idea when I have something like that active. Alright, well, there are a lot of support gems, but now we are in the final tier. Ammo conservation, culling strike, close combat blind, bleed 3 and bleed 4. Oh, I guess they are completely different, just sharing the name. A lightning mastery. Ooh, alright. Alright. +1 lightning skills. This is a lightning skill, right? Yeah. So I think it's time to say goodbye to Living Lightning. Usually the last level of a support gem does something slightly different. Oh, rapid attacks 3. 35% increased attack speed, but 50% less damage? Are you kidding me? No, thank you. Stoicism 2. Oh, I mean, I cannot play without dodge rolling on this character, but this seems very good. 20% more damage. Rip our little lightning buddies. Yeah, I think this looks so nice and clean. Just simply increase the damage. So I will for sure miss our little buddies. Doesn't that as much damage as I thought, but I guess it is like from a support gem alone. Seems pretty sweet. But yeah, you know what? I already miss our little friends. The lightning that just darted around the battlefield. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Cannon snake. Snake cannon.
Already dead.
Be gone now, foul serpent.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Completing this ascension trial will grant additional ascendancy. Will grant additional ascendancy skill points. Alright. I was sure that it wouldn't, because it's an old ascendancy, but maybe I'm missing something.
What happened as
I agree.
then we fight to the last.
Okay, I thought that all future ascendancies would be in the chaos place.
Quickly.
Young one.
For whatever reason. Alright, well, I would really like to do this, but I want to focus on completing the
Hello.
quest line first. Oh, you could choose. You can skip the first chaos and get them all from Sekemas. All right. I assumed it would be first at Sekemas, second at chaos, and then all would be at chaos for now, but then third would be da-da-da. Oh yeah, so actually I do have, this is the level 1, I assume, and then this is tier 2. But I never got to do this because I did the chaos one, and then I have this one. Interesting. A complete mess my inventory is, but I close my eyes to all problems I have with the inventory because I'm gonna leave this all behind at some point. Like, I would be surprised if I come back to this character. Alright, I should go back to Kare Crossing. They will add 2 more systems. Alright, I like that. And also I guess it's pretty cool that you can choose. Enter the Galai gates. Speak to the hooded one. Alright, I haven't done that yet. Ooh, Uncut Spirit Gem. I'm not gonna experiment with that right now. I'm just gonna keep using my Lightning Herald. But that is another system I have barely explored. Like, I tried the Cold Herald, then I did a Lightning Herald on like request, like popular demand. And then I did actually, this is not where I should go. Galai Gates. Did I find that already? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. Now I lost my train of thought. Oh right, I haven't explored the spirit gems at all. Like, I've used Herald of Lightning ever since chat convinced me it's a cool skill, and then we'd used Wind Dancer for a bit, but no longer. And basically I haven't looked at the other options since then. He didn't do the jeans. Well, actually, I didn't know that you could even repeat them. I thought they kept dropping me like fail-safe ascendancies for ascendancies I had already done. I didn't actually even know you could repeat them. Oh, it's the Iron Golem from Minecraft. Actually, I thought it was an ally, but it turns out it was just an enemy who didn't attack for a while. This one. Prismatic ring. That sounds exactly like the type of ring I would like to craft.
Simple enough.
Ooh, iron ring. A unique iron ring. Though, I mean, I love finding uniques, but so far the rings I found, I mean, this is really good, but it's very niche. Like, it's only good against lightning damage. Well, maybe this is good against cold damage. It looks like ice thing.
Let's have a look.
Ice
then.
Fang Orbit. Lots of physical damage to attacks. Chance to poison and hit. All damage taken from hits while poison contributes to magnitude of chill on you. Probably a little bit too complicated for me. I wouldn't mind some free poison damage, but... You know. Hey, Nuclear Rabbit. Were you lurking or did you join just in time for sweet, sweet unique loot? All PoE 2 uniques are niche, is it not Diablo 2? So there is no like Shaco, Harlequin Crest, or Stone of Jordan. Like just a really good all around. Man, I'm clowning on the Abyss bosses right now. Oh, another level 5 support gem. And a elegant Great Helm tier 2. Oh, I'm stuck. Run. Actually, let's make sure that we use our cool support gems. But what do I have? Deliberation, I have Rapid Attacks 2 and Armor Break. They all kind of seem good actually. So maybe I don't want to replace any yet. I could do Armor Break 3. Oh, I guess I do have endurance charges. Some type of charge. But that is a level 4. So I don't need to use a level 5 gem on it. Projectiles from supported skills pierce all targets, excuse me. Let's go for that one then. Pierce maxing, Pierce 3. I'm gonna freeze everyone. I mean, 20 less damage for each, absolutely. I understand that this is not infinite, but piercing all enemies, that seems crazy. Oh, actually, you're right. Brutality seems like an option since it's a pure physical build. Yeah, with the new bow, I am not quite, but almost purely physical. So, brutality on frag rounds seems pretty sweet. Well, there is still like 60 fire damage, but it pales in comparison. Oh, I was gonna ask before if level 13 was the highest you could get on skill gems, but I guess not. I've been here for a while lurking. Very enjoyable to see play through and gives me a good baseline for how the game works and what DPS I should try to get and stuff. Oh, nice. I honestly feel like it wasn't until the end of Act 4, like, where it felt like I really needed to start diversifying from going pure damage. Maybe that is because I am a ranged character. But it seemed for the longest time like damage was king. And prince. And court jester and merchant. And farmer and villager. Damage was everything, basically. Superior... Oh, Blackfire is a super crappy one. Oh, boo. Okay, the game is dropping too much stuff that I feel obligated to salvage for currency, orbs and stuff. Oof. Punished by running. Actually, now I'm just backtracking. I mean, since I'm in D2 like that, it's just throw enough damage, nothing else matters. Yeah. True. You don't care about defensive stats until you play a weak melee character. In some ways.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Checkpoint. Oh, nice. Well, we're gonna go to town real quick to get rid of some of the inventory clutter. Ooh, 31% of armor also applies to elemental damage. Someone told me that this is a global modifier. Unfortunately, the rest of the gloves doesn't seem great. So I'm not sure if it's still worth getting those. We should enjoy being damage cannons before the content brain makes us do awful runs. True, true. It's global, but not better than yours, I think. Well, I was thinking, since I have so much armor on the armor and helm right now. But yeah, lower life. And this has 2 resistance rolls already and some damage. Big armor, but nothing else. Actually, huge armor. Plus 129. Ah, alright. Armor applies to elemental. L is like the cherry on top, not the core. Ooh, greater augmentation. Alright.
I will tell your tale.
Mm-hmm. There's too much stuff in here. And I guess this ring is probably not gonna be used. Could also do a cheeky alch on this ring. I would like more resistances on it. But this ring could definitely be replaced sooner rather than later. Alright, let's see what the strong box has for us. Oh, that was kind of a short, a little bit of a letdown. Hey, currency tab, it finally happened. And it's all thanks to self-confessed cynic, because I had forgotten about it, but I was lurking in chat like 15 minutes before stream. A self-confessed cynic told me like, by the way, if you've forgotten to buy stash tabs, maybe do it before you start streaming it. And I had forgotten about it. It was kind of funny. I only got the currency one so far though, but I think the rune tab and maybe the map, now that I'm starting to find the map pieces or like mapping something, I'm not sure what you call them, but like the map stuff could maybe be good to have a tab for that too. And skill gems, I guess, like a gem tab. But on the other hand, any stream or video I make of this game is probably gonna be a solo self-found start from scratch run anyway. So stuff like skill gems are probably not worth saving for me, personally. Just 5 more lucky rolls on that bow and it's gonna be another upgrade. Oh, yeah, an essence tab would also be good because it's kind of rough to keep organized. How's my fire resistance? Alright, 75. This guy has nothing on me. Do you think he'll die from this hit? I think so. Well, not quite, but this one.
That's your fire snuffed out.
Oh, not only that, they also provide a shortcut to upgrading lower tier runes essence into higher ones. Ooh, interesting.
Too long.
Ooh, lower. Just kidding. But let's go to town real quick, because I just found a great... Why did I go to this town? Okay, whatever. Because I found a greater orb of augmentation, and with +4 projectile skills, I think it's a worthwhile use. So I want 150 enhanced physical damage. 40 to 75. I am not really fire maxing. Oh, here's my good essences. Cold damage, fire damage. Yeah, I'm not really elemental maxing. Oh, you can do this on belts too, and armor. Let's just go for an old regal, in that case. 17 mana per enemy killed. I don't think I'm gonna invest further. If it would have been a physical damage roll, I would have gone all in, I think. Because my resources, my crafting resources are so limited. They are spread so thin right now.
Good luck.
Junk. Weird base to use though. Well, this has loads an additional bolt, and that is more useful than fires an additional grenade skill, but the base damage was like 22 to 90, so like the base physical damage was higher than the bow I'm using right now, right? But yeah, probably not the best base. I would like a base that was like fires another shard from your shotgun or something. Oh, I ran right into the hyena. Luckily there weren't that many other enemies. How long do you reckon we still have in this interlude? Are we like halfway? Or more, or less? Pierce is probably the best for your build. Yeah, but Pierce crossbows have only 21 to 84. Well, maybe the 6 extra physical damage from the base pales in comparison to anything you get on like your affixes actually. Like depending on if this goes like this rolled 19 or 24 to 35, but this roll 33 to 49 is much more impactful than the difference in base between a piercing and a twin crossbow, probably. That's a fair point. So yeah, I can see this being the best base. Not with stats like that though. Alright, let's juice the strongbox. Can you say juice the strongbox, or is that only for maps? Do you only juice maps, or do you juice everything? A fully juiced strongbox anyway. Enigma loot. I doubt it, but we can give it a try. Ooh, unique, but it's a staff, but it's still a unique. There is a next tier of pairs. Oh, okay, gotcha, Sinri. Interlude is 90% done. Alright, well then I am not as stressed anymore. I was just gonna say I'm a little bit stressed. Because I really want to finish the campaign and maybe check out the endgame today. Change your build to use the stuff. Hey, TTD. Anything you add, the more stuff to is juicing. Yes, so you juice that. Alright, thank you. I find that's a very funny word. It's very fun way of describing it, so I'm glad I'm allowed to say that I'm juicing the strongbox. Too much text, sorry. Spell damage. Trigger Ember's Fusillade on casting a spell. Okay, so you cool fire damage caster special. Okay, I had to read it, but I only read half. But okay, cool unique. If you're into fire magic.
No room.
I mean, you're the content creator. If you call it juicing in your videos, new players will start calling it that. It would be so funny if I, as someone who's never made Path of Exile content, if I started making Path of Exile content, but instead of conforming to the current standards and lingo of PoE, I just made up my own words. Like, so like people who discovers the game through me will use the wrong words for everything. I'll do that in my evil arc when I turn to a villain.
Who's next?
Man, did you see that bread and butter on the... when I squeezed that unique to the max? A complete slam dunk as far as carpenting is concerned. Am I right, fellow exiles? Ooh, frozen. Done, frozen, dead. Culling Strike is great, but I actually feel like sometimes, even against bosses, it feels like Culling Strike saves me like, what, 2-3 auto attacks? Maybe 5 against bosses, but still, it doesn't feel like Culling Strike really shines when I deal so much damage anyway. Oddly enough. Ooh, another Exalted Orb, very nice. Range. Alright. I promise I will stick to the cool terminology. Ceremony site. I guess I'm just gonna run at the outskirts of the place until I find where I'm going. Make it juicy, milking it. I should also probably craft more life flasks, because I've been finding a lot of gargantuan and transcendental flasks, like white ones. But the thing is, I don't know what you're looking for necessarily. To me, it seems like all flask stats are good, except the ones where your mana flask makes you drain your life regen or something. Isn't that what happened with basically what happened with the old D2 terms like twinked and untwinked? Interesting. Yeah, that's true. For example, ooh, spirit, but now I'm not looking for spirit anymore, but we finally found this +2 spirit base plate. But what I was going to say is that, yeah, I don't use the terminology twinking in Diablo 2 for like meaning start gear, and I don't call monsters unique. I call them elites because I think elites is kind of easier to understand for someone who is not that familiar with the game. But we have never talked about boss monsters, mini bosses, or, you know, stronger normal monsters as elites in Diablo 2. In Diablo 3 they are called that. It's even a keyword. Ooh, another strong box. I was gonna talk more about nomenclature, but now I need to juice the strong box. And I need the full juice, so let me go to town. Reward of concentration. Alright, all the dads in the chat, if you juice a strong box to the max, does it become a juice box? Yes or no? Resets you when you activate it. Okay, let's try and activate it from max distance. Oh, well, it didn't last for very long. That seems like it could have been really dangerous otherwise if the monsters spawned quicker. Oh, there's an enemy.
Me pockets are full.
Well, it is socketed, so I should probably bring that over, something like that. No need to carry orbs from the inventory. What? Do I not need to have the orbs in my inventory to use the box? But this. So next stream after completing this run would be you play it as hardcore. Now you know the game, making juice and milking juice, you're ready for that. I am going back after this run is concluded with this stream. I will go back to Diablo 2 for at least one challenge. So there will be no hardcore Path of Exile gameplay. Oh, level up time. Ooh, 2 notables. I'm actually not sure if... this actually doesn't even seem that good, because I don't know what accuracy is, but this seems good. Let's grab it, it can't hurt. It is big, after all, and it is in the two-handed cluster. Alright, now I have so many gems. Supported skills deal no chaos damage, no elemental damage. Ooh, hits with supported skills have 20% chance to ignore physical damage reduction. Supported skills deal 30% more physical damage. Holy. But what do I replace though? I guess Deliberation to not have the movement speed penalty. I mean, the attack speed is so nice. The attack speed is basically 25% more damage as well. But yeah, dude, with how my build is looking now, Brutality 3 seems amazing for frag rounds specifically. People are saying not to do Brutality with your build, but I'm not talking about putting Brutality on Galvanic Shards. I'm talking about putting Brutality on Fragmentation rounds. And Fragmentation rounds deals... Alright, it's actually more fire damage than I thought, actually. Why do I deal 150 to 215? So I have 50 to 74 on the bow, and then I guess I have 12 to 19 on the gloves. Some lightning damage on the gloves, some lightning damage on the ring. Where does the rest of the fire damage come from? Look at your frag round versus Frozen. Oh. Oh. I can't believe that my chat knows what they're talking about. Well, where did that come from? Sorry, I apologize. Thank you. Well, good thing that I have you guys. And also, someone before asked me if they should play this game, or they wanted to play this game, but they were a bit afraid that it was too complicated. A single skill gem has 4 tabs, so it is maybe a bit much. Like, try to figure out what your skills do. Okay, first you need to look at through 4 tabs on your skill description, and then go into the detailed stats panel too. Alright, thank you, Sinri, for standing your ground regarding brutality. It would have been sad if I all of a sudden couldn't blow enemies up for like 5 times bonus damage when frozen anymore. Another twin crossbow. Unfortunately, it is time to go to town, I think. Lots of going to town lately, or I can... Well, I guess I do want to... I guess I do want to get rid of the rares, like salvage them. Reduced amount recovered, instant recovery. No. Are there any pure physical shotgun builds or physical crossbow builds? Good question.
This is where the gift is. I will. Make haste.
Like non-conversion, I guess at least there is a assault rifle crossbow skill that, you know, revolves around armor breaking, and I assume that could work with physical damage, and maybe flash grenades is pure physical. Yeah, and has some added stun build-up. Well, the real answer is I have no idea. What up, Sawaya? I'm doing great. It's gonna be good to... I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit sad that this crossbow mercenary adventure is about to end.
Well,
it's been fun.
Scratch that. An empty well.
An empty well. So I wasn't supposed to go here then. And I look forward to 0.4, see what changes we get. Though it remains to be seen how much of the next patch I will be playing on the channel, I guess. I guess that depends on how grindy my next Diablo challenge will be, like my streamed challenge. Oh, I assume that is only to do with the water place, the well. Trailblazer armor. Well, actually, that was a part armor, part evasion, and the plan from the beginning was to go for a mix of evasion and armor, but then I turned into a pure armor guy. I need to get lunch. Are you online to 4 PM? Yes, but only to 4 PM. After 4, like, I think I will have to end at about 4 PM. Build-wise, I think challenge runs in PoE 2 would be fun to watch with you, like Bleed Mage or Poison Merc. Oh yeah, definitely. If, or I dare I even say when, we return to Path of Exile 2, it's probably gonna be some sort of challenge character. I am by no means claiming to be an expert now after almost beating the campaign, but now I at least have played through the game. I know what the quests are. I mean, the quests we have in the game so far. I kind of know what to expect. I understand the systems better than I did before, even though I absolutely do not understand everything. And like, I know about the resistance penalties for every act. I know where to get most of the free passive stuff. I know how to search the skill tree. I've been asking the live chat so many questions, and I'm so thankful for all the answers. Like, just a random example that popped into my head. To cause aggravated bleeding, you need to deal bleed damage in the first place. Because I found a unique or something that said hits deal aggravated bleeding, and I thought like, oh sweet, so I can just deal strong bleed right away. But that's not how it works. Now I got completely lost in the example, but you see what I'm saying. So I think I feel much more confident in taking on a challenge right now than before. Well, I guess I feel more confident, but not necessarily fully confident. Oh, I need to find another water vial, I guess. Right. Ooh. What is this monstrosity? I keep finding mind runes. And not to be ungrateful, but... Oh, Valorm! Okay, boys, what are we slamming? Helm or armor? Probably armor. Simple first challenge. Is you need to quit any gear dropped on the ground. As if I didn't spend enough in my inventory already. Maps are the start though. I guess what I see what you're saying, but this character is only going through the campaign because I need to get back to Diablo 2, or I want to get back to Diablo 2, and we're also getting an update soon. But yeah, the campaign took longer than I thought it would. Don't val any of the rares. You don't slam with a val, you just val, alright? Right, thank you. Try punch only, Nab, it's fun. Wow, now we're going straight to the insults. Calling me a nab like we're in 2006.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
We can ID that, and if it's not good, we can leave it. Gladiatorial helm. Oh, that has armor and evasion. So it's gonna be hard to top my current one, I guess. Time to brick it. Well, I guess I can save the Val for now. Oh, this looks like a boss arena, so I'm gonna go to town first. Oh, there's a guy named Nab in chat. Oh, sorry, Sinri. Apologize for jabbing back at you when you never jabbed at me in the first place. I thought you were calling me a nab like people were doing 20 years ago. Instead of saying noob, they started saying nab. But you were talking to someone. Whoops.
Yes.
Outfit yourself for battle.
102% increased elemental damage with attacks. That seems really strong. Oh, tier 2, yeah. If that is what you're building around. And I'm kind of not building around it, right? Well, in some ways I am. But not fully.
You have your orders.
Oh, it's global. It goes to the same pile as other increased damage. Good knowledge. Well, then it's not at all as good as it first seemed to me. Ooh, 47 life, 49 spirit, cold res, and armor applies to elemental damage. But only 269 base armor. 142 max life. Good physical, good lightning. No resistances, but what do I lose? Oh, I lose my I lose my cold resistance. I lose my cold resistance for 70 life and a little bit more damage. Oh, and I also lose a bunch of armor. Not a bunch of armor, I lose a little bit of armor. That is true, physical is better than fire. But is this okay? Are we fine with this? What about your damage? It's actually lower. What? I guess the damage numbers are lower, but it should... The damage numbers are lower, but it should make up for it because it's physical, I thought. Alright, never mind. Then we're not gonna swap. So much stuff. Okay, for this one to be better than my current one, it would need so much more armor, unfortunately, so we're not gonna bother. Actually, we're just gonna throw most of these away. Actually, we're also gonna throw this away. How far off a chance orb are we?
Long considered not if he moves swiftly.
We have a bit to go, unfortunately. I can see the appeal of the map tab. It almost feels like the map tab is like a forced purchase. Actually, you know what? For now, we can just... Because I don't even know what they do and I don't intend to learn it right now, we can just dump them. For now. Dex bonus. Just slam plus 5. 5 cold res is crazy. Do you know how armor works in this game? It's really weird. Well, I thought it was just estimated physical damage reduction 50%. So it's reducing about 50% physical damage. And then I also have applying to my elemental damage, but that's a separate thing. Oh, you can sell those maps for gold too. Gamble some jewelry. We can do that a little bit later, because if I get through the interludes in time, I will give a few maps a try, I think. Man, she never sells me rings anymore.
I will tell your tale.
Plus 8 armor rating. Is this a tier 10? Tier 5? How can plus 8 armor and plus 7 evasion rating be tier 5? That's ridiculous.
Good to see you, an outcast's trove.
I think my amulet could also use an upgrade, but that has the thing where we crafted a skill point, a notable, onto the amulet, and I can't replace that yet, so then I don't want to get rid of it. We can gamble 1 ring.
Well, my friend.
Okay, we can gamble 2 rings. Not bad. 100 max life. 20 intelligence is not very good, but 8 to all resistance and 100 max life.
The deal is done. Glorious.
Guide emotes in chat. And then we can add some chaos resistance to it. Like, it doesn't take much to make a better ring defensively. Though I guess I will lose out on some lightning damage. How much does the lightning damage do? Decent amount, actually. How important is chaos? People told me from like Act 4 that chaos was important, but I never really felt the need. Yeah, I could just regal it instead. Or use this one for guaranteed chaos resistance. Ah, it's mostly for endgame. Okay. Mm, 8 to all resistances. 100 max life. But then intelligence and increased fire damage. I don't think I'm gonna push it further. Could try this desecration thing. Oh yeah, I really wanna do the desecration thing on a ring, but I still haven't found a... Like, a jawbone is for weapons, ribs are for armor, but not jewelry. I need to find the thing that lets you desecrate jewelry, because currently I'm not even allowed to. Even if I wanted, right? Worth exalting. Alright, I'll trust you. I can do it later once we get back to town. I saved the ring. Oh, time for that bus, smiley face. I wonder if this interlude bus will give you problems, Zarfen. It was really hard on release. Excuse me, this is a family-friendly chat. Mind your language. Sorry. Okay, let's focus. Oh. I was just gonna say, well, it doesn't seem that difficult, but maybe that was just a decoy intro. Oh. Okay, dodge, roll. Dip, dodge, dodge, and roll and dodge. Dip, duck, and dodge. Oh. Run! Okay, I'm healed. Well, did he get stuck here, or why is he still fighting in the core? Wow! Alright, we have a boss fight on our hands. Yeah, one shot. Orb of Annulment. Oh, removes a random modifier from an item. We have something in our stash that forcibly removes the desecrated roll. So we could reroll the we could potentially reroll the fire damage on our bow for another prefix. Not that damage is maybe what we are lacking to face this boss. He like one-shot us, but I should have used the boss more. One hit, one shot. Yeah, reverse one shot.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Well, I'm dodging better in the first part of the fight, but on the other hand, that doesn't really matter since he one-shot me in phase 2. So, like, I didn't take any damage in the first phase, but... Should I be inside or outside? I don't know. Let's go for outside, because there were more particles inside this time. But, like, whenever you see a ring on the floor in this game, you don't know if you should avoid it or if you should go into it. That's kind of funny. For the most part, it has seemed to me like you should go into it. Oh, did you see that damage? Okay. Relax, relax. Oh, alright. Once again, my damage came through in a big way. I guess I did trash talk Culling Strike slightly before, but here it was really nice to have. Easy peasy. Oh, or try to annul one of the crappy suffixes. Oh, so if I use the omen that makes it so you only target suffixes. Well, I don't want to use it straight up, because what if I remove the 134% increased physical damage?
It
150 hours this season. I've never seen an Orb of Annulment. That's rare. Oh, really? Well, why is that rare? It doesn't seem very good. You know, just removing a random modifier. It seems like a Chaos Orb, but you don't get a free random modifier. Though I guess that... this way you can use your new stat somehow. Alright, nice. Very fun boss. Again, I think I killed him a bit too quickly to really appreciate him, but
How can I advise?
I enjoyed the boss fight regardless. It felt good to die to a boss for once. Oddly enough. That crossbow is not worth doing anything with. Well, the thing is that I'm probably not gonna play this character after today, because then I'm gonna go back to doing a Diablo 2 challenge on stream, and then at the start of December we will have a new season. So this is the one I was thinking about. The Orb of Annulment will remove only desecrated modifiers, so then we could remove the fire damage. And the fire damage is good, so basically we would take a gamble that we can get an even better modifier, like a high physical damage. Maybe you can't even get physical damage, but you can get hybrid physical damage and percentage physical damage. And now I'm speaking so much and so quickly and so excited that my voice goes out and I can't even speak anymore. And time for a Pepsi. Isn't that omen worth dozens of divines? I have no idea. I haven't found a single divine, but I found an Orb of Annulment. While this item is active, your next desecration attempt would add only suffixes. So I can't use this together with Orb of Annulment. No, we could also use this to try and gamble for more rings. The flat fire damage is actually pretty good, because you have higher minimum than, say, Cold or Lightning. Yeah. But you know what? I didn't consider that before. I forgot to mention it, but someone said that I could try to get rid of one of the useless suffixes, and that is true. We could annul this, hope for the 50-50 that it removes a suffix, and then Exalt, hoping for specifically plus projectile damage, but that seems a little bit degenerate to hope for exactly that. I guess for the time being we'll leave it in the inventory.
I will take this.
Now I'm starting to sell items for gold instead, to gamble later.
I will move swiftly.
Oh, a Chaos is cheaper and you don't have to use an Exalt to add the mod back. True. I guess using an Orb of Annulment and then an Exalt is the worst use possible, because it's basically build your own Chaos Orb with much more with much more expensive resources. Oh, sell your stash junk and go gambling. Good idea, good idea.
Whatever it takes.
Before us, they'll tell if they will remember.
But I'll try to finish this act first, I think. Before I start messing with my bow or, you know, my gear piece. Just on the offhand that I screw something up. I don't want to be left completely gearless.
I'll make it worth it. Outstand. Hunt like it's your last.
But yeah, I can sell all of this. I'm not sure how much these sell for anyway. I guess we can keep a couple of level 13 gems, just in case I want to try another build or something. But like, how much is overreach? Probably not that much.
What is it? Choose what you need.
25 gold.
I will make
Oh, but
use
is
of
it like
this.
180? $25?
Time is of
All
the
right.
essence.
Not a good idea.
Welcome to
Ooh,
Mount
it's this
Creek. If
guy.
not, keep your wits about you. I'm sure I've got something to suit you.
What does it mean when it has the little frosting at the edges? Oh, is it simply that it's magic? I see. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, actually, those could be really good if they get good modifiers later on, because I have low cold resistance. And these aren't great, right?
Aye, see you on the next hunt.
Okay. Alright. Building the best boots the game has ever seen. Magic fine. Well, I like it. Mana. Ooh. And then let's ribbit. Before anyone in chat can protest, let's use the orbs. Yeah, super good start on those boots. I mean, and the magic find is maybe not, doesn't make you stronger, but I don't mind that. But the mana was a little bit unfortunate. The mana is a little bit unfortunate. But it's fine. Ooh, fire resistance. Well, high dual resist. Seems good. I was hoping to hit magic find. I'm not sure what I feel like I have to apologize for being a loot goblin in this game, whereas it's almost my entire brand in Diablo 2, right? But these boots look great. I mean, the only thing I would change is the mana. But even then, you know, it's a big upgrade over my old boots. It's basically the same stats, but much higher rolls across the board. Very nice. 99 life. I mean, if the max mana was anything else, is this a prefix? Yeah, I guess it couldn't have been resistance anyway. So it couldn't have been triple resistance. And I'm not sure what the... I mean, we do have movement speed and max life prefixes, so maybe it wasn't... Maybe it wasn't that much else we could get. But I do not have much armor scrap left anymore, so I guess we're not gonna get them to max quality anytime soon. Actually, I do still have my old armor, so we could val this later. Okay, what do I want in my boots? Let's go to the last interlude so I can see what's up resistance-wise. Actually, what is this? The 7 pillars. Should I worry about that? Oh, it could only have been things like flat armor, armor increase, etc. Yes. Okay. But while I am in this act... Ideally, I would have a rune with cold resistance, but I don't own one. Yeah, I don't even have one. It actually doesn't feel worthwhile using any of them, like intelligence, mana, dexterity, mana, dexterity. Allies get life regen. Charm charges increase. You get to pick a permanent buff. Sign me up. Leave it open for now, alright. Yeah, part of it is just not knowing what good stuff is and where to find it. Items are still very... Yes, those are words to me. Yeah, absolutely, I agree, Rabbit. Oh, it's this area. I did rush through this pretty quickly. Any, like, direction? Should I go top left, bottom right? Oh, nice F on the map. I wonder if that is just the unfortunate map or like a random map generation, or if it is an Easter egg. It's not really visible on the ground, but on the minimap it looks like an F to me. And here's another F, but turned 90 degrees. Well, that tells me it's probably not a hidden message. Just go to the edge of the map and eventually you'll reveal everything. True. But for some of the maps, people have been like, well, it's usually in the bottom left, and then I don't have to go through the entire map, right? Well, now I need to grab a Regal Orb again. Top right every time, alright. Check walls, it's a small corridor. Coordinates to the cow level. But I should probably be wearing the boots though. I shouldn't stop after crafting them. Should probably be wearing them. You can just click on the picture on the strongbox. Oh, alright. No? Do I need... Oh, if I hold Alt, okay. But I still need I still need it in my inventory, right? It doesn't work from stash, right? Yeah. Alright, nice. Oh, 90%, 91% more rarity of contained items. Nice.
Open up. Oh, where'd I go?
I have high expectations for this box.
Who's next?
Actually, what did you say? Alright. I might have hit Z by mistake. Top right every time, small corridor. Well, on second thought, here's another box. Oh, can you elk it too? Interesting. That's maybe not a worthwhile use of an elk orb, but fun to try it. Like, one alchemy orb seems a lot more rare than 2 blues and a regal. Though I guess that gives it 3 stats and this had 4. But what do I know? Only 2 items, huh? Scammed. Absolutely scammed. Absolutely scammed again.
Need more time.
Our build is great, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss Living Lightning 2. The little lightning guys. Shamanistic leggings. The signs for the druid was there all along. Oh, here's a small corridor if I ever saw one.
7 pillars, 7 names.
Ooh.
One's been scrubbed out.
Sorry, I got a cough. 5% increased in experience gain for some pretty hefty downsides. 15% increase global defenses. Oh, but it's not resistances. Oh, this is nice that they show you the presence. So this is a 4-meter radius. Good reference to keep in mind for the future. I think I will go for elemental resistances, but I'm gonna look over now and see what you say. Oh, only really worth it on currency strong boxes. I see that. I missed this button, didn't find out about it for like a week. Well, I missed it, but luckily sometimes playing with a live chat is a cheat code. Oh, you can change it at any time, so don't overthink it. Alright. Thank you. Good knowledge. And I picked resistances basically to get something in cold res. Wow. Why is my cold resistance so high? Is it because I went back to Act 2? Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I looked at my old boots that were Lightning Empire, but these were Lightning. That's super good. These were great upgrades because they spread out my resistances a bit more. Goated upgrades. Absolutely beautiful boots. Yeah, like for you see, for example of having a light chat being a cheat code, for example, when you have no idea where your stats come from. Chat can let you know that it was from the item you literally created 2 minutes ago. Ultimate mana flask.
Close and personal.
Ultimate mana flask. Is it really the ultimate? Like, is this the best mana flask you can get? Ten to strength. Alright. Still need a rune for the boots. I love the Huntress Spearfield skill. I haven't played the Huntress, only the... That was like Stampede from Rexar in Warcraft 3.
One down.
There was something else I was gonna say. That had something to do with the game, but who knows what it was now. Oh, Huntress. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks pretty cool, the little I've seen, and I was gonna say that the Nuclear Rabbit has played it, I know, and enjoyed it.
Nice to see you.
Who's the...
I'm sure I've got something to suit you.
Keep your wits about you.
Speak.
salvage guy?
Go.
I am confused, but we only have one interlude left. So instead of trying to figure stuff out, I'm just gonna play the game. By the way, the next tier of piercing crossbows, what level is that? Anyone know? So I know when I should start looking at vendors' inventories more closely. I can check, thank you. I like sorry, I like this area, and I really liked the, you know, in Act 1, the Red Veil where you fight the Rust King. I quite like that area, and this reminds me of that. And I feel like we haven't really seen that ever since, except now in the interlude. Ooh, Glacial Rune! And I'm not even gonna think about it, I'm just gonna slam it into the boo armor, into the boots armor, into the boots. Starting to round out my defenses. Let me see. Oh, level 78, alright. Oh, so it's kind of a long while before I get that though. Yeah, my least favorite areas so far have been the indoor areas, where it's very, you know, the narrow indoor areas with like tons of rooms and corridors, and
Dear mountain born of
the outdoor
fire.
areas for the most part have been good, in my opinion. This looks like if you played the, if you've ever played the Titan Quest, that was deep in here. This kind of reminds me of when you start Titan Quest, where you spawn, but the whole map is like oriented 90 degrees the other way. And then you walk and you find like a bullpen, and then you cross a bridge and you have to kill some satyrs as your first like quest as a new hero. Can you see it? Anyone agrees? Right. I see, it was I was thinking of Titan Quest. Ah, nice, nice, nice. True, that is how Titan Quest begins. Titan Quest, another ARPG I should know more about, but I haven't beaten it. I have played it, but I have never beaten it. Maybe that is something else we can do on the channel sometime. That would be kind of fun to do as a stream series maybe. Just go back and play all the fun ARPGs that people are nostalgic for. And see if they're still, if they're actually good or if it's just nostalgia. Though I guess that maybe I should really stream more often before doing something like that, because that could probably take like months. Several months, for sure, if I only stream twice a week. Elegant slippers. Tier 2, level 44 boots. Adherent bow. Did you guys ever play the Sacred games? I think I've answered this, even maybe on this challenge already, but I'll say it again. I played Sacred 2, but on the PlayStation 2 port, which is extremely slow and load heavy. Basically, if you go into the first big town hub, and then you move like, yeah, basically one screen, and then you get stuck on an invisible wall while the next part of town loads. And then you can keep moving, and then, oh, another loads the invisible wall while the area loads in. Oh, and then you can move on. I can't believe they released that as a console port, so poorly optimized. It's crazy how bad it ran. But so I have played it, but I didn't. That game I didn't beat because I couldn't bother keep playing it like that.
No room.
Or was it even a PlayStation 1 port? No, it has to have been a PlayStation 2 port. Can't be worse than all the RTS games on it. I had Red Alert. It wasn't Red Alert 2, it was like Red Alert something something, like a named Red Alert on the PlayStation 1, and that was absolutely an experience. Red Alert Retaliation, Red Alert something on the PlayStation, and that was for sure an experience. Like trying to move your army with a controller. Man, this area was huge, and I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction or not. It feels like I'm just... this area really feels like I'm presented with a fork in the road, like every 20 meters. And now, like, should I go over here or this way? Okay, I'm going this way. Oh, okay, for once there was a dead end, but like so far, it feels like I've been going like that every time. But actually, now that I look at the map, maybe it just felt like forks in the road, but it actually looks like I've been going in a pretty closed off path, actually, now that I look at it like that. Ooh, checkpoint. I want... oh, maybe it's just progress checkpoint. Ooh, amulet. Been a while since I found an amulet. Actually, a little bit weird why they're... I guess the checkpoints are bound to the bridges. Because now it feels like I'm going backwards. Ooh, level 14 skill gem. I think I have one more... Yeah, I could... One more skill I can upgrade. Now, I guess I technically can still upgrade my... Oh, my flash grenades. Oh, strong enemy. In hindsight, I think I attacked him with 5 to 515 or 5 to 115 lightning damage. I think I attacked him with lightning and frost, but I think he was armored, so I should have shot him with frag rounds for a little bit. What am I? I like my current one. Alright, looks like a boss arena. Then we go to town real quick. If I can hit the town portal button. You should do Grim Dawn before Titan Quest. Grim Dawn if you like character type building. I haven't played Grim Dawn. I watched the Nuclear Rabbit play it a little bit. I have no idea about Grim Dawn at all. But in a way it makes sense to me to start with like Titan Quest, because I think Titan Quest is a pretty simple ARPG, right? And Grim Dawn is pretty complicated, right? I am a little bit just saying stuff that I don't really know what I'm talking about. Voice is giving out. Need more Pepsi. Oh, another ring. 25 fire resistance. Greater Essence of Flame. Wow, 56 to 70 up to 84 to 105 fire damage. Lots of fire resistance. This ring is looking worse and worse. But I don't have anything great to replace it with. Let's take another look at all my rings. So what I'm looking for is cold resistance and damage. I guess this has cold resistance, but not much else. Oh, this has 20 cold resistance, but not much else. Fire resistance. This is magic find, that's probably why I'm using it. Oh, actually, maybe I also need it for some skills. No, maybe not. Max life, chaos resistance, magic find. It's pretty tough to decide what to do with those for me.
Quickly.
I would be willing to alch
Time is of the essence.
an orb like that. Or a ring like that. Ooh, fire resistance, lightning resistance, and chaos resistance. So everything but everything but cold. Which is really what we want, but it looks pretty good. Otherwise. Or decent. Why should you even try them out? Wouldn't you be more than busy with D2R and PoE stuff on its own? Yes. I mean, I could play only Diablo 2 forever. But it's fun to try out those games that people... basically every stream, people ask me about, have you played this game? Have you played that game? Right? Alright, before we go and fight the boss, which I assume we're facing, I need to take a quick break and grab another Pepsi. I can hear my voice starting to leave the stream early. So be right back. Chair stream. Chair stream. Chair stream. Ooh, enter the portal before it resets. I completely failed to think about that, but I should have time. Because I wasn't gone like 10 minutes, right? Phew. Well, now I rushed back into the portal, so if now I didn't have time. Now I didn't have time to read or chat messages. But it's fine. Well, other than the stream, share stream hype. Jump! Ooh, nice dodge. Thank you, myself. I was gonna taunt her and kill her with Culling Strike and the punch, but I was too slow at putting punch on my... Alright, next time.
King died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Submit to the storm.
Overconfidence, something killer. Oh, she didn't do that attack the last time. Right, in some ways we can pretend that I died on purpose so we got to see more of her fight, because the fight is a lot cooler this time around, if you ask me. Ooh, I have like no idea, no place to safely stand. Oof, unfortunately I didn't get a chance to punch her that time. Holy crap. The screen filled up very quickly after a while. Bought any glögg this year? Not yet, but I am a glögg enjoyer. Mulled wine, I guess it's called in English. GG, oh thank you. Culling Punch is such a move though. Yeah, when I like it lined up so perfectly because I did the permafrost and then frag rounds, and I could tell on her life bar that she was within cull range. And apparently, like, if you damage her into the cull range, that doesn't, you know, cull her. So I was like, that is definitely cull range. I wonder if I can punch her. But then I like got stuck here and she did her super spear and embarrassed me in front of my viewers. But it would have been a cool move. All right. What are we getting on the tree next? Projectile damage. Can't go wrong with projectile damage. There was also some lightning stuff here. Yeah, there's a lot to learn to, like, yeah, really get into the game. Like I'm having a lot of fun just figuring it out as we go. But I think to make a video about it, I would need to learn more. Blossa, or are you a fine taster, finsmakare. Blossa is good enough for me. Yeah, that is true also. Like, I originally intended to not even play more Path of Exile 2 on stream until we had at least all of the acts. But then, when it became clear to me that that was gonna take a while, I was watching Schwingy, a few of his videos, and like, this looks so much fun. And if I'm gonna play through Path of Exile 2, it seemed like a good idea to do it on stream, because otherwise it can be difficult, for me anyway, to like sit down and actually do it. This actually seems pretty good. Because now when I get hit sometimes, I like drop super low very quickly, so quick heal back up doesn't seem too bad. And that way I don't spend too much longer on the tree or something. I love PoE. As a 36-old man with a mortgage, this tree is just too much for me even to want to bother with. I can respect that point of view, but I also want to emphasize that I think, without being an expert, I only played through the game once. You can also you start somewhere, then you can decide, do I want damage or defensive stats? And then of course you pick damage. And then you pick damage, and then when you got to a fork in the road, you think like, okay, do I go for this or this? And like, ooh, that sounds interesting. Then you go there. And then once you realize, okay, I use crossbows, then you go to the search bar and you type crossbow. And then you zoom out and like, oh, this one glows. 40% increased crossbow reload speed. Oh, that seems good. And then you work your way towards that. That's how I did it. Like, I have no idea what any of these nodes do. I have no idea what any of these do. But like, the search function is great. But I mean, I understand the perspective for sure. Oh, this is a cool area. Feels a little bit unique to compare to what we've seen before. Also very dark and desaturated. And this game is already pretty desaturated. Disintegrating mall. Oh, that's cool. Cause enemies to explode on critical hit. Only for 10% damage though, but... Free corpse explosion on kill. Give me something good. Oh, not even a yellow. The chest, I mean. Was it on hit or kill? Oh, I assume it was on kill. Yeah, on a critical kill. Yeah, on a hit would have been pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, well, I know how it works, which is fine for a playthrough. Talking about making an actual endgame-ish build, I would rather do a pacifist D2 or Holy Grail run, and we'll finish that before being able to randomly make a good build without following a guide. Oh, well, that's fair. Explore the Glacial Tarn. Howling Caves seems like a side quest, and since it's already 2 PM in my time, we are gonna skip side quests for now, unless someone screams in chat, "Ah, free skill points!" Zero to hero challenges are pretty popular in PoE 1 at the moment. Did it used to be that for a long time, or did it start when Schwingy's videos started popping off a bit? I think he started in Path of Exile 1 with those Zero to Hero things, but I don't know. I haven't been following his channel for a very long time. Well, I haven't watched basically any Path of Exile content for a very long time. Because I haven't played that game before recently. Or like Path of Exile 1 I don't play still, I guess. And I guess you can't group them together like that, because like I have no idea what's going on in Diablo 4, for example. Just because it shares the franchise name doesn't mean much, I guess. Now I'm pressing all the buttons. Right, we're gonna remove the punch, just so I'm not tempted to pull stunts like that again. What's a zero to hero? Just making a video about playing a character from scratch, solo self-found. I guess. As far as I know anyway. Alright, this looks like another boss. the area is expanding, typically a boss sign. Ooh. Oh, snowball, nice. It seems like the timing for me to actually getting some cold resistance up seemed to have been good before coming into this place. I assume this is a lot of ice damage or cold damage. Oh, I dodged into another one. Okay, this looks better. And then here should be safe. Ooh. Okay, let's just move for a bit. Oh, alright, he's dead. I think they've done a very good job with boss mechanics and telegraphing
No room.
what they're about to do, because it never feels unfair to me. Like when you get hit by a boss thing. Sometimes it does, but most of the time it's like, okay, I did see that coming, but I didn't react accordingly.
I'm freezing my ass off up here.
Oh, I was gonna say something, but then a cough snuck in just as I opened my mouth. Sorry about that. What I was gonna say is that I thought that I had, because I find bows or crossbows kind of often, and I also often see bows. I guess my eyes are looking for crossbow and they see other bows. Oh, I didn't even notice I found that. Plus 40 maximum spirit, nice. But what I meant to say was, as we get more classes into the game, there will be more items added, right? For example, right now, there is a sword tree in the node, but there are no swords in the game yet. So, is it safe to assume that when the full game releases, it's gonna be more difficult to find weapons for your character, because there will be more items in the pool? So the chance to find like crossbows will be less. So if they add like 5 more classes or whatever, it might be a lot trickier to actually find the gear you're looking for. Yeah, also the boss attacks are generally very cool as well. I completely agree. Are you friend or foe? They haven't attacked me yet, so I assume they are friendly. Oops, sorry. Well, they didn't get angry with me. Ooh, new crossbow! It's Construct Crossbow 2.0. One life regen per second. Tier 11. I didn't even know there was a tier 11 stat. I thought it was tier 10 maximum. Or actually, those have a socket. $27 to $109. Ooh, 43. I mean, already as a magic item, 40 to 150. But 43 is a little bit low. And of course, I think that blocks any other pure physical damage increase, percentage-based physical damage increases. I guess you could get a hybrid, like attack rating and percent physical damage on top. But you can probably not get like the big percent physical increases like this one has, 134, unfortunately. Yes, that's a reap, alright. The Hooty Owls will lead you to a special merchant. Alright, alright. I said I was gonna focus on main quests only, but... Oh, are they looking this way? And then there is one here. He's looking this way. And this one is looking that way. Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand their guidance. Maybe it was down that path I went at first. Ooh, Greater Orb of Transmutation. Oh, you can use the 6 desecration thing if you haven't already. Yeah, like a new base seems very good. Like a very good use case for a new tier of bow. Oh, okay. I think we are finding the merchant. I see what you meant by the owls. Ooh. Ooh, a gift. Wow, no way! I get to pick a unique. Hello, okay. Time to read. Seems fun, seems good. All arrows fork and arrows pierce all targets after forking. This seems like a very fun build around. Damage seems a bit meh. No physical damage like percentage on it, but seems like a very strong special effect. Fire, fire, fire. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies. That's cool. Base critical hit chance for attacks with weapons is 7%. Since most bows are 5 base crit chance, that seems like a significant, you know, boost. But the gloves on their own seems kind of mediocre. Movement speed, armor, max life, increased chance to be affected by ailments when hit. That doesn't seem very good. Oh, but then movement speed when inflicted by an ailment. Weird, very weird. Lightning power charge. Lose all power charges when reaching maximum power charges. Shocks you when you reach maximum power charges. Don't understand, but don't feel like reading it more. Shield. Lose 1 max life and mana on kill. Okay. I don't see the vision. Plus 141 armor, reduced flask. Life flasks used while on low life recover instantly. That seems useful. What is low life? Less than 35. Oh, that seems very strong. But I will lose out on some life and some lightning resistance. And let's look at this then. Max life, max mana. Ooh, double my crit chance. Critical hits do not deal extra damage, excuse me. What? Oh, I guess you build around other effects that do stuff when you crit. For example, like that hammer we found earlier that did exploded critically killed enemies. So like you give up the damage and then build around it. Okay, all of these seem like trash. Sometimes he gives a complete wank, sometimes he drops something actually super good in there. Level 1 gloves. Oh, that's pretty cool. Armor looks like it could make a fun build. I don't even know what a power charge is. Alright, I guess they do something. What am I even picking here then? I guess the belt is the one that sounds most useful to me. Belt. I'd try the bow for the lulls. I think the bow sounds really fun to build around, but I'm not
A fine
really
choice.
looking to... Oh, I can take more. No, I couldn't. I couldn't. And I guess we can use it for a while. I will give up on some lightning resistance, but lightning damage is unlucky. And instant healing seems pretty good. Well, I guess that doesn't help if you're getting one shot. It feels like I've been finding so many uniques. Like on this playthrough alone, I think I found like 15 or 20 in total. But most of them haven't been very good, so I can see what people have been telling me about they being like niche or like build altering much more than they are actually good. And you know, I kind of like that. I don't like ARPGs where uniques are the absolute best in slot at the, because it's more fun to craft and use rares, right? Feels more unique in a way, oddly enough. But a mix of both could be fun. Like it would be fun to wear some uniques that do something cool and are actually good, right? But for example, Diablo 3, and disclaimer, I haven't played Diablo 3 in a long time, but that's all about uniques. And then in the end game, it's all about sets, right? You can use power charges on certain attacks to power them up. Alright, so then the item would be about like you gain power charges, but you have to juggle them because if you get too many power charges, you take damage or whatever it is. Ooh, a Diablo 2 waypoint. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, an elevator. Uniques are more like support gems. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that way of thinking about it. But then, to me anyway, it seems pretty, how to say, expensive. Like a full gear slot for one support gem does not seem like a good trade in most cases. No, both of those have way too low rolls. Oh, this belt is nice too. A little bit less lightning damage, but more life. So let's save that one in the stash in case I don't want to use that anymore. Oh, greater orb of augmentation. I should have used this one on that instead. Live and learn. Oh, I have greater orb of transmutation and augmentation. So I can super make, or like make a super blue from a white item. If I find one. And I think I'm gonna start selling some loot, because that way I could potentially gamble some more.
Till next time.
Oh, we do have that. Okay, in that case, let's try this one on that bow to see what it does. Yeah, every single Diablo 2 build starts with Enigma, Infinity Torch, and Annie. Yeah, and that's not fun for build diversity, right? That one item is best in slot for like every build, or almost every build. Well, this item is active, so I need to click it. And then I desecrate this one. Oh, it needs to be a rare first. Okay. So I was gonna use this on a ring. No, this is the wrong one. Why didn't you say anything? This one, I mean. So I would like to use this on a piece of jewelry, but since we have this right now and we don't have something to do the jewelry on, let's do it like this. Oh, this looks fun. No! I forgot that it corrupts the item. I should have sacketed it and increased the quality first. Alright, then we'll do it for science. I forgot that it corrupted the item. So hear me out. I think we're taking this one and not this one, because we're hoping for a higher fist damage roll. Or actually, maybe we take the fire damage then. Oh, I need to throw it in 6 times? Oh, this looks like a good hybrid roll. Well, now we need a super good pure fist damage roll for it to have any chance. No! We didn't get there. We did not get there. This is boosted by 50%, but I still think it turns out to be less than the lightning damage, but... F, yeah. F to me. Well, now we're just looking... Oh, and +4 projectile skills too. And then attack speed. Critical hit chance. Alright, I messed up by not socketing it and qualitying it first, but we also didn't get there. But you can see the potential, like, because this is a hybrid, so if we had gotten a big percentage physical damage as well, and then maybe also big physical damage, this would have been an absolute beast. Now is the time to learn, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Once you mess an item up like that, I'm probably not gonna make that mistake again. Check skill damage. I think I'll check for sure, but I think there's no chance because the base damage is so much lower. So 1470, 1055. Yeah, the base damage is just too different. 915, 675, or 657. Well, if you always got what you wanted, it wouldn't be any fun either, right?
Of course.
Wait, I have a town portal somewhere, but it's in the refuge for some reason. Well, now I don't have the town portal anymore. I see some talks about gambling only, like a gambling only run, and yeah, gold would be a problem for sure, but I guess if you did a gambling only run, you would sell everything instead of disenchanting it, so I think you would have more gold, but with the gold I've had in this playthrough, I would not have been able to have that many items at all, right? Like, I wouldn't have been able to have that many shots even at an item with the gold I found, like, naturally. Like, right now gambling is like between 10 and 20k, I think, for every gamble. I barely disenchanted anything. I have like 60k. Well, I've been disenchanting everything, and I have like 60 or 80 of every blue orb, which I'm not using, so maybe a mix of both is makes sense. Because you also find a decent amount of blue orbs, like as drop. So either I should have crafted more, or like picked up more white items and made them blue, or I should have sold more loot. I like the interludes. They have been nice varied areas and fun boss fights, but they feel a little bit, you know, disconnected from everything else, which, you know, I guess is expected when you have 3 short acts like that. Like the other acts, even though I didn't really read all the dialogue or the lore, it felt like we were, you know, working towards a goal all the time. But now it's like, go here and kill the boss.
Say about found money.
But they've been fun to play, for sure.
Etched into the mountain Kraya.
They are gone once the next act comes out. That's what I heard too, so I really wanted to get to them with this character, so I get to do them at least once, if we are losing them forever later. Hopefully the bosses are still here in some capacity, because those have been really fun. Could probably make a vendor gold maximized loot filter. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Make a custom loot filter for the stuff that brings the most gold. They reuse all bosses for endgame stuff. Alright, well, then they'll still be in the game in some capacity. Do you have some practice making scripts or stories before you started YouTube? Like creative writing or similar? No, nothing like that. Like before I started writing scripts for YouTube, I probably haven't written anything since like some early grades in school when you were supposed to write stories. Before YouTube, I worked as an engineer for 10 years, which is creative work, but not like in that way, like creative expression. Bless you, thank you. The voice is starting to fail. I guess about 4 hours is the sweet spot for me, because after that it gets hard to keep talking. I guess it is also a skill issue. Should stream more often. Ooh, boss time. Ooh, it's a lizard man from Warhammer Fantasy.
You crawl out from?
We gotta try it. Wasn't enough.
Freak! Never come between a man and his next payday.
Actually, I'm not even sure if I hit him. Maybe it's just natural talent for story writing. Your scripts are very good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think I have some kind of knack for telling a story, I guess. Like the way I write my scripts comes very naturally. But of course I do like study or, you know, think about how other people tell stories or like how stories are told. So it's something I have thought about to some extent. But thank you, I appreciate that. Makes me happy to hear. Ooh, lots of arrows. Is it enemies or is it like floor traps? I guess it's enemies. Just gotta go and close my window. I opened before to get some fresh air in, but it's literally negative degrees outside today. Zero passive challenge run is gonna be interesting. Zero passives, in my mind, a no skill gem run seems more fun. So like you try to make something with only your basic attack, right? So only your passives and your basic attack. Because that feels like you can create more fun builds if you use the passives but no skill gems rather than the other way around. But also, what do I know? I have not even finished the game with skills and passives yet. Blunt quiver. Alright. Well, I guess the quivers themselves aren't sharp, it's the arrows.
My pockets are full.
I think doing one stat only in the passive 3 seems more interesting. I mean, I've been doing one stat only in Diablo 2, so I've had the thought about one stat only in this game as well. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like it would play out in a weird way in this game. Like in some ways, it seems like it's too easy. It's barely not even a challenge. But I guess you are really restricted in the type of support gems you can use, and also later on which what gear you can use. So maybe it could be a nice challenge to do before you are an expert in the game in some way. To be fair, they aren't the hardest in Diablo 2 either. Fair, but I mean in Diablo 2 at least all gear requires strength, right? So regardless of your build, you kind of need to do some kind of work or workaround to equip anything at all. But it's true, it's not like a super challenge. Man, they are really... The Blood Priest and the Blood Priestess are really going at it somewhere. Thank you, John, for the super chat. Caught you live, here's a coffee. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I do love coffee. It feels like I'm going in a circle, I said, just as I realized that I am indeed walking in a circle. But also, at least my perspective is that a challenge run, and maybe challenge run is not the right word for what I'm trying to do, but it's a widely used, concept, so it translates well. People get what you're doing. But for me anyway, I think the most important thing is that the restrictions create some sort of interesting The most important for me is that it creates some kind of interesting, you know, decisions to make, or, you know, creates new interesting problems that you don't normally encounter. It doesn't necessarily need to be the hardest, you know, challenges. I think it's fun, like in your example. Oh, now I lost what you said, but but like, for example, if you,
Did this thing just whisper? No.
in my opinion, when I do a challenge on my channel, it doesn't necessarily have to be the most difficult playthrough you could do, but I like to make interesting, meaningful decisions on my runs, and I find those are the easiest to like write a script about and talk about. Superior. We need to bring that with us for sure. Cannonade crossbow. What I probably should do is go to town, because now I can't decide what to pick up or not. Oh, I should... No, okay, there's a bunch of normal enemies in there. I'm trying to use my ears to tell me where to go, but I'm not sure if the blood priest and priestess are actually, you know... I'm not sure if they have surround sound for the voices, or if I just hear them like in ambient something. Literally fresh air, yeah. And I like the air a little bit cold and crispy, but also when you sit still and game for 5-6 hours, you can get a bit cold. Ooh, well, once again, no offensive stats. But 100 max life. But no resistances. And no offensive stats. So close, but
What is it?
I'll double it and give it to the next guy.
Time is of the essence.
Aye, I'm sure I got yourself a deal.
Now I'm just selling everything. Oh, actually, well, I was gonna say, we haven't checked in on him this level, but he had only 2 crossbows, neither of them any good.
See you on the next hunt.
I've gone from doing as difficult as I can to more interesting as I can as well. There's only so much to talk about if you always go harder. Yeah! Yeah, I see that. I agree.
Of course.
And it feels like, at least the way we do it, Rabbit, like Diablo 2 forever style, at least so far. At some point you kind of run out of ways to display your skill or like do difficult stuff, right? I'm thinking the point, like where I'm going with this, is that I watch a bunch of people doing like Dark Souls hitless or stuff. Really impressive, like beating Dark Souls without getting hit or taking damage or whatever. But then at least they can do the same thing in like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring. So, and the concept translates really well. I think, well. At least to an outside... What's the word? Not observer. An outside watcher. spectator was the word I was looking for. Exactly, Gino is the goat. Yeah, Gino Machino. Gino Machino, is that the guy? That's who I was thinking about actually. He's doing like he's playing a bunch of different builds in the Souls-like games, but every time it's like, oh, by the way, without getting hit or like completely damageless or hitless. And his YouTube channel is wildly successful, so at least for those games it seems like you can just repeat that same format over and over with different builds and like with a hard challenge on top. And of course I watch more, how to say, novelty runs as well of a bunch of different games, including Dark Souls and Souls-likes. I don't want to nitpick, but should I really, considering how far I have moved since I started hearing the muffled voices, should I really be hearing them from all the way over here if I still haven't found the place and now I'm over here? Man, I have no idea what most of those are, but let's try and... oh, it's already almost 3, so let's try and finish this place, because I think Mr. Weston told me that there was one area left.
One day soon, the vow will...
So we can finish this and maybe try a map or two as well. Or actually, do you think, should we do the last couple of ascendancies or should we try mapping? I think mapping, just to see what that's like. Because the ascendancy, we kind of know, it will be a trial and then we will get 2 more ascendancy points. Which would lead to a better character, of course, but... mapping for sure, try the mapping. This is the last area, alright. Final time in the campaign where we're gonna culling strike.
The time of the sparrow has come.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter.
Oh.
Now you die.
Oh, nice, I got them both with the freezing. Oh, I'm bleeding. But it's hard to not move when they are attacking you at the same time. Oh, run! Surprise lightning beam from off screen. And I said before that I thought they did a good job about telegraphing attacks. I guess that didn't count for all encounters. Maybe I should have some bleed resistance for this fight, actually. Oh, that's cheating, man. Is he immune to Culling Strike? It seems so. That was a tough fight, but it feels like I had just enough life and defensive stats to not get one shot or to get like... So I could stand still for a while bleeding without getting completely owned by eating projectiles. Nice. Thank you, Path of Exile, for this lovely campaign. Thank you, thank you. Or GGG, I guess they are called. I look forward to playing the full game.
The Quachik may have go.
GG, thank you, thank you. Very chaotic fight. Like two guys or like a guy and a girl, and then the lasers and blood pools, and they caused me to bleed, so I shouldn't, you know, run all the time. A lot to keep track of. But it worked out.
Go on. These are our supply. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Well, I'll gladly take it. Do you have any more? Gold is useless to me. Please take it. Well, you still have the intermediate acts before the end game. Those have unique bosses as well. Well, weren't those what I just completed on this stream? Oh, am I not done? Find the scorpion and the sandworm. Plus. Was that a Worldstone reference at the end? Oh, it seems that way. Okay, guys, where do I go to map? Here? Probably not here. Yeah, I did skip a bunch of optional stuff, especially today. Like, I have some areas I haven't even been to, because I wanted to make sure that I got through it all before 4. And I mean, good in hindsight, good thing that I started the stream 2 hours early today. Otherwise, I wouldn't have... I wouldn't have had any chance of finishing if I had done a normal 4-hour stream. So that was good. The ranger part of the tree has some good projectile stuff, but I'm not sure if we're going there. You need to finish those plus activities in 2 interludes. If you want to skip them, go to King's Marsh. King's Marsh, alright. The whole gang is here.
I'm glad you're with.
Ooh.
What have you?
So this is Kingsman. We're ready to go.
This if we will move swiftly.
Speak to the hooded one to travel to Oriath.
The time has come. We have
Lock in.
A lock and load, indeed.
With our forces united, we set sail from King's March and...
Go on.
Oh, not the hooded one, eh?
Choose what you need.
Oh, those were expensive.
I am Solin. Conversation for Doriani.
No rings.
For Doriani.
Hello, Outland. This will be. Take your time.
43. Not good enough.
Who
Carry on.
sent you?
Salvage bench, reforging bench. Man, it's crazy the amount of spam bots I've been getting on Twitch lately. I'm actually not sure if you see them or not, or if they are completely hidden to everyone except me. Okay, I'm not gonna look at chat. I should be able to figure this out. Not destroy. No, keep. Right click. Wow, that's a juiced map, am I right, gamers? Exiles? Okay, that was cringe. Someone told me I was cringe before when I tried to speak appropriate lingo, but now I hear it too.
Not a good idea.
Speak to Alva about what happened.
Well,
Yeah.
I've been. If I'm in any case, care to take a chance?
63k gold.
For that myself, anyway. That's quite pretty. Hopefully, that's useful.
Sorry to tell you, but absolutely not.
Not today.
Or actually, while we are... We need to use this, right? Okay, so one activated. 50% chance to gamble for free. So 36k.
Well,
Let's go!
okay,
Free gamble. How long can we keep going? Free gamble! Infinite money making method.
Well,
Oh, they can't stop me. 3 in a row. That is like 12.5% chance to happen.
Let me take that off. I hope you're happy with it.
Oh, and now it broke. Alright. Well, we got good mileage out of it, I think. Speak to Doriani again. Hidden for me, alright. Well, so in that case, all the commentary about the spam bots have just been me talking to myself about it. Well, it's good that they are auto-moderated to be hidden, I guess. Okay, free waystone. So monster size, item rarity goes up. Monster pack size, rare monsters plus waystone drop chance. Okay, so you basically wanna slam your waystones as much as possible. Refund Atlas passives. Oh no, I've heard about this.
Rayclast is wounded and broken.
Like here's the second skill tree, right?
Travel to report back. You must start with the areas of least corruption.
Okay, let's go into the forest. Oh, and I need to add at least one, I guess. Can I add several? No. Okay, let's use a normal one. Borrow chains, uninstall the game. Right. Oh, actually, before we do that, yeah, skill points. Thank you, TTD. Let's pick something simple and easy. There. 3 points exactsies. So how do I access the Atlas tree? Oh, here. Oh, it's not that big. Ooh. Complete a Nexus of Corruption to earn points. Okay. You can update your own maps using materials. At least put a magic orb. Oh, right. Ah. Contains 8 additional packs of plague monsters. Sign me up. Why are there 5 portals? When in doubt, go south. That almost rhymed. Checkpoint. Okay, tons of monsters right away. And actually, what are my resistance penalties right now? Seems to be one step worse than the interludes. Oh, we got our Waystone back and a greater blue orb. Actually, we can figure that out afterwards. What I was gonna ask is, was what people are talking about when they talk about tiers, like I'm doing tier 10 maps. What do they mean? But I guess we can look at that outside of the actual place, because I'm sure there you don't tell it from in here probably, but from the map atlas. Actually, when it says complete the map, what is my objective? Oh, it says here, defeat Gosen, rebellious Rust Lord. Alright, ooh, strong boxes too. So can I ask... Oh, I didn't mean to use the alchemy orb. Whoops. Alright, it's fine. Greater Storm Rune. Doesn't seem that great to me. Researchers' boxes are the best. Strong box mechanics need some work, not that interesting at the moment. I kind of like them, but also I haven't played that much. And I can see if they become a bit samey, and even just through the campaign, I have sometimes felt like I run into a box, and then like both the enemies that spawn and the rewards are like very how to say, whatever. Ooh, this could be cool. Crit chance and physical damage. Probably not a great... Well, T5 still. Alright. Worth regaling. Well, 2 good suffixes so far. Is there any way for me to know where Gosen is? Or do I just run around the map until I find him? Or is it like in Diablo 3, you have to kill a certain amount of enemies for the boss to spawn? Though I feel like Path of Exile would have a meter somewhere explaining that, or like at least a keyword somewhere explaining it, if that was the case. Oh, if you kill enough rare monsters. I guess I was wrong. Shamanistic leggings. I guess this would also be a good time to finally start using loot filters, I guess, because now I have so much stuff in my inventory, and I kind of don't want to teleport out in the middle of a map. I kind of want to finish the map before I go back to town for loot, like a loot trip. I guess I can also identify bows and throw them away if there aren't any good. Superior, superior, yellow, yellow. Oh! What is that? Okay, that looked like some pretty sketchy graphic bug. I thought it was the boss spawning at first.
My pockets are full.
I like the pacing of the campaign so much because it has downtime to relax. Oh yeah, I can see that. If the end game is all this all the time, I can see it becoming almost stressful, like you're just trying to maximize map speed or whatever. Ooh, Greater Iron Rune, I want that for sure. Well, the difficulty ramped up for sure. Oh, I'm frozen! I said before I never gotten frozen, but here we go. Well, I did get frozen by that strongbox at some point, though, I guess. Oh, I'm super slowed. Okay, tactical retreat. Okay, they are dead. Oh, actually, there are 2. That explains why they were so freaking difficult.
No room.
I forgot the chest. Oh, maybe the chest didn't even spawn yet. Wow, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm somehow got out alive.
Blind him!
Oh, I died. Oh, 4 attempts remaining, so you can't die an infinite amount of times. Oh, and now I see the boss has spawned. I didn't notice that. Maybe it was in the middle of the fight.
No room.
Well, I gotta take revenge on these guys. What was that? I thought I was bleeding, so I stopped moving, but I guess maybe I was standing in something instead. Oh, hello! 110 physical, 19 to 35. Well, actually, all of the prefixes are filled, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be able to compete, I don't think. Good rare find, though. Good rare find, though. Can barely speak. And actually, that probably makes this useless as well, because it has such low physical bonus. But maybe if I get, maybe if I get a tier 3 percentage fizz. Save me, Pepsi. Rip your voice. Yeah, it's really... It has really... How do you say? Drained. And you know, it lasted for almost exactly 4 hours, which is usually how long I stream. But I really wanted to get... Oh, I only have... Oh, 3 revives remaining. Am I allowed to go to town? I hope so. I assume that the boss will give me some loot that I will want to pick up. Oh, that actually looks pretty good, but now it's salvaged.
Yes. Quickly. As expected.
Oh man, too bad. Too bad. Too low roll. Like, this has all the right stats, but too low rolls on the physical damage and the percentage-based physical damage. But if I got similar to this, having the crit suffixes would be so much better than this trash. Life per enemy killed and reduced attribute requirements.
Go.
Okay, let's go and take down the boss. Oh, now I see the portals are... Now the 2 of the portals are gone now. Interesting. So now I've used another one, right? Or if I go back now, I shouldn't do this, but do I lose another one? Okay, no. So I can go back, really. Only death. Only deaths. Deaths. Right. Oh. Alright, let's see if our boss killing power is still here. Warning. Resurrecting after beginning a map boss encounter will remove all other encounters and monsters from the area. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this guy summons. Well, given how interesting most bosses have been, in my opinion, like through the campaign, I think the map thing seems promising. Like, I've enjoyed most bosses. So then I just leave, or what? Map completed, yeah.
The device still now using. Go.
Oh wow. Oh wow, triple elemental damage. Triple elemental damage. Boo. Wow, it gives me 100 more damage per shard. I think I'm gonna use them, even though I lose some
Yes.
defensive stats.
Fine, fine.
Iron rune. Well, I found a lot of runes and gems and stuff. But that means no life. It certainly does, so it might not pan out the way I hope. Oh, I did not realize this before, but... Or actually, I did get up to 9 fragments now. But I should have looked what it does, what it would do before I committed the gem. Wanna try the Ascendancy now? Let's do one more map. Monsters are armored. This seems awful. Seems too hard for me. Oh, here I see. Waste on tier 1. So all of these are tier 1. The revives available too. Okay, that one seems doable.
The Round Gate was the sister project to the Time Gate that brought.
Oh, area contains a powerful boss. Okay, so you go to harder and harder.
And we need sizable energies or materials from those planes.
You go to harder and harder areas, I assume. What do I put here?
If you find otherworldly splinters and fragments, keep them. With enough of
what is this
find out
for?
if the Round Gate truly works.
Precursors. Okay. That didn't help me. Alright, there are other stones. Okay, so it's a mechanic I haven't discovered yet. Oh, the last ascendancy is super long. I didn't consider that. What about the third one? Like, I have only done 2 ascendancies. Is the third one also super long? Ooh, 3 floors of the trial. So like I need to go through the maze 3 times, is that right? Like I need to go through the map 3 times. Is that correct? Yes, without dying. Oh. Well, if I need to go through it 3 times, I might actually not have time for it. But yeah, this seems like a completely different experience compared to the campaign, right? So the end game seems a lot more speed focused. Well, I guess you still need to survive, so maybe it's just the campaign but on steroids. Like maps are a juiced campaign if you like.
All this ritual stuff can't mean anything good. Ended the same as it did in Freythorn.
Ooh. Well, actually, that's not that interesting. Well, Sacred Gloves with 100 life. Or I could wait and see what the rest are, but this looks like spears or staves. Give me those for now. Ooh, 20 MF, 94 life. It feels to me like the glove slots in particular are very taxed. Like most characters would want damage, life, possibly resistances, possibly multiple rolls of damage. Those. Oh, here he is. Right. I did unlock some more, and I was right. It was mostly staffs. Or actually, it was spears. Alright. Close enough. Ooh, while this item is active, the next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a Waystone with modifiers that grant rare and magic monsters. Seems very specific, and Omen only for Waystones. Attack speed in our gloves. Oh, so there are even more, and of course I would like Magic Find as well. Well, I mean, that's good in a way that, like, crafting doesn't become that fun if, for example, let's say that there are 6 stats that you always want. You want triple res, life, armor, and movement speed, for example. I just made something up for the boots. But if you always want those stats, and like every character wants those stats, like, basically what I'm trying to say, that if you have 3 prefixes, on an item, and there are exactly 3 prefixes that are good and sought after, then crafting doesn't become as interesting, right? But if you have to choose, like for gloves, you want damage, attack speed, crit chance maybe, and resistances and life, then you kind of need to decide what you want as well. Not that you can really decide most of the time, I guess. Maybe I took away too much life, or maybe I wasn't healed for that fight. But that seemed like a... it felt like a one-shot anyway.
Work.
Every piece can be different per build. Alright. I assumed all builds wanted damage and resistances, but I don't know. This is my second endgame map after all, so maybe I shouldn't talk too much about what you want. Oh, the boss has spawned. Oh, all the way over here. Or actually, I want to do this just so I get something to take with me. From the rituals, I mean, not in general. I think I will get plenty of loot, like full inventory anyway.
One down. Who's next?
Ooh, Exalted Orb. Oh, that was expensive, but worth it. I think this is a fun mechanic. I mean, in some ways it's just choose your own reward with extra steps, but I think it was fun in the campaign as well. But now that I got the Exalted Orb, I think I have gotten everything worthwhile. Is the next D2 stream challenge a surprise, or can we get a preview? You could get a preview if I had decided, but I haven't decided fully yet what the challenge will be. I kind of wanted to continue either the one-shot challenge, but I haven't been feeling like the one-shot challenge lately, so I don't really feel enthusiastic about picking it up right now. So I probably won't. And I also felt a little bit interested in picking up the gambled only challenge, but that was a long time ago. So then I would prefer to start it over from scratch, but maybe that feels weird. And then I have a long list of ideas to pick and choose from.
Speak.
So I really do not quite know. Lightning, iron. Hold on 1 second. I thought there was someone in my apartment, but it was the neighbor doing something noisy, like moving furniture around or something next door. But I was like, that sounds strange. Mana. All right, well, let's take one of those and give it a try. We'll see if we... Oh, right, you have a portal to the endgame. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Gamble sounds great, but those Bloodmore chest runs non-stop to get those first few gambled items does not sound great. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I think that the first few ones weren't that bad last time. Because early on, you get kind of a lot of... like, gambling isn't that expensive, I mean. I don't remember exactly what this was, but let's pick a few with us and see. So we have this one. Click, and then... Oh, can I put as many in as I can fit? Is that right? Nice. I'm not sure how good all of those are, but it's nice that you add stuff to make it easier for yourself instead of harder. As long as you allow yourself to trade items, it wouldn't be that bad. I watched Random Guys Challenge. Oh boy, the no trading. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. If you have to farm gold for gambling without being able to sell loot, then it's a pain. Find the exit. And now I need to remember I should avoid taking damage as much as possible. Ooh, I'm burning. That was clumsy. Now I'm losing honor. So the flawless run is already ruined. Big mistake. Alright, first floor, not very hard. Ooh, bronze key. So I need to finish 3 of those, is that right? Man, I'm not gonna be able to finish that in time, I'm afraid. With purple smoke on entry, golden smoke. Well, rewards are unknown on the trial map. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. It seems better if rewards are unknown, because bonuses aren't that bad if they are invisible, but if I can't see the negatives, that sounds terrible. You can leave and it will save your floor progress. Alright, that's good to know, but I will probably not continue this afterwards. Oh, thank you, Dead Rabbit, for the raid. Welcome, welcome, viewers. I am doing the third ascendancy right now. I just finished the campaign for the first time. Like the interludes. And I've had a really good time with Path of Exile 2 so far. What? Can't I see? Oh, I can't see anything on the map. I see how it is. Alright. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the D2 content, Rabbit. How are you liking PoE 2? I like it a lot. It's a lot to take in for sure. And I did have a lot of hand-holding from my chat for this run. This playthrough, like how mechanics interact with each other. But I found it very fun to craft, was super fun, and also figuring out what you want to do with your gear and your passives. That was really fun. So I've been enjoying it a lot. And I'm excited to see the, what do you say, the new league, the update, the new patch. Excited to see what happens with that. Take 84 physical damage on room completion. That seems pretty mild. I thought they were in... Oh, okay, they raise and lower really quickly. Find the exit, so I can just run, I guess. Okay, well... I guess I need to run to the right place. And now it seems like I'm backtracking. Lever. It feels like even the puzzles are a bit trickier now compared to the first trial. Which I guess is expected. Okay, 2 levers. I wonder if I just undid the first lever pull, or if it's... or if I was supposed to do that. Oh, that's a big... oopsie. Yeah, I really need to be mindful about the honor. That's the real life source, right? Not your life pool. Did you max honor resist? I don't think so. I just took a couple of chalices or whatever. But like I don't really know what I'm doing. Except what the game tells me. Find the exit. Oh, nice. But there's no other way to influence the trials other than which the things you bring with you into it, right? You can get up to 75. Oh wow. And the best combo is movement speed. Really recommend to get it before the 4th try. I think I had like 8 honor resistance and then 3% movement speed. And then I just put some bonus sacred water or something in there, because I didn't have many to choose from. And like I haven't done any extra trials. After the first one, I mean. Oh, run. So far so good. Oh, check routes. All 3 rooms go to the same room And you did take a bad one. Oh, so if they say nothing, they are neither good nor bad. Is that true? The reason I picked the one I did was that I didn't know what the other ones would do to me, and this one seemed manageable, like taking 80 damage. Like it will be 80 honor damage too, I suppose, which actually maybe makes it not that great. But like 80 life damage is nothing. Oh, locked door. Well, I can confidently say that the trials are a bit harder this time around compared to the first trial. Seal relic. Okay, I should probably pick up some relics then, in case I fail this or for the future. Alright. Choose to take on a pledge altering the param... Is this good or bad? I am playing SSF right now. And just played through the campaign for the first time. Oh! I clicked too quickly. Monsters deal less damage by taking 400. Nah, I don't want more random parameters on the run. Try to not get any afflictions or anything else. That makes sense. Okay, this was a really short room. They seem very varying in length and difficulty. Restore... Oh... Restore 400 of your honor, gain a random boon. Or 5 holy water, are you kidding me? Easiest choice of my life. You have no armor. You can see one fewer rooms ahead on the trial map. It's easy since the hard TOS is in the 4th trial. Sorry, I don't know what a TOS even is. Alright, more fire traps. Lots of fire traps on this trial. And gauntlet rooms are the longest. Oh, alright. So maybe have I been picking a bunch of gauntlet rooms then? I guess so. In terms of service, yeah, the hardest terms of service is in the 4th trial. Oh, trial of Sekimas, but oh, serious? Yeah, you're saying that the final trial of Sekimas is the hardest. That makes sense. Well, aren't all the 4th trials hard? Alright, I wouldn't maybe classify this as super difficult so far, but if I understand correctly, we now need to do 2 more floors on the same life, and that could be a bit tricky. Right? Rattle cage. Easy peasy. Man, there's so many like relics and urns and stuff. Do people grind the trials for like loot or? No, am I already? No gold keys.
Me pockets are
Tier 3 gold crossbow. Now hold on. $64 to $90 fire damage, but 5 life per enemy hit. Well, Path of Exile 2 is very different. I thought the skills, the Diablo 2 skills should transfer more, but I guess there is a lot of
Let's plan.
there is a lot of new
Use
mechanics
that
that do
way.
not translate. Let's just dump this stuff in the stash for now, because as far as I know, there's no relic stash in here.
no room.
Ah, here I was about to leave. Like I was about to go out through the portal. Man, I'm not gonna have time to finish the trial, unfortunately. Spend water on buffs before you go into the next level. Can I go back? Alright, I read your message too late. There is a stash in the room, you can use it for, yeah, for temp items. Oh, and now I need to go all the way here. Okay. You cannot restore honor. Remove after killing the next boss. Okay, that seems rough. But you know what, goblins? I will not have time to finish this trial, unfortunately. But the first one went nice and quick.
Beyond you, when you are
Because I need to leave now at
whatever
4.
it takes.
So, thank you everyone for hanging out today. And thank you Dead Rabbit for the raid. Unfortunately, I couldn't... how do you say? Keep the torch going for longer. Can you rake the chef? We could try. It would be a good exercise for me. How do I do it? How do I raid someone on Twitch? Do I go to their channel? Streamer dashboard. I should be able to figure this out. Raid channel. Okay, here we go. What were they called? Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm raiding him and telling him you sent them. Alright, anyway, thank you so much everyone for hanging out today. Thanks for the raid. Dead Rabbit. And thanks everyone for hanging out on the Path of Exile 2 adventure. On Monday, I will be going back to Diablo 2 and do some sort of challenge. I haven't decided what we're doing yet. And have a great weekend, everyone. Until next time. Bye bye.